Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Hello, everybody. What's going on?
Welcome to Pran Funkels.
Welcome to Pran Funkels. Welcome to Pran Funkels. Hi, Larry.
Hello.
Hi, Larry. How's it going? Larry, I have reason to believe you haven't been drinking your muscle milk, Larry. Your muscle milk? I don't know. That's some kind of vitamin stuff or something. It's just... Sometimes if you watch sporting events, they have you'll see something in the background that says muscle milk, and I guess that's like some kind of a supplement or some shit, right? I don't know.
I doubt that.
Yeah. Well, it's just your opinion, Larry.
How are you?
And here we are.
That's funny. I was just about to ask Larry, how are you?
How are you?
Well, thanks for asking. So we're fine, Larry. How are you?
It's so melodic when he says it.
Very sing-songy. Larry, the casino man, Larry the casino guy.
He's a
You have good. Bye-bye.
He's a real Casino Royale asshole.
Yes.
Pinhead, don't use profanity.
You're the one calling people pinhead.
Yeah, that is kind of I'm sure that's technically a derogatory term about whatever the official name for that is it birth defect or whatever it is.
Is that I didn't know. Is pinhead
well, the people that
microcephaly, the small-headed, the thing that the kids were getting from, or pregnant women were getting from mosquitoes? Is that what you're talking about? This, recently?
No, I'm talking about, in the movie The Freaks, where they're the pinheads, their heads are shaped weirdly.
Okay. I didn't know. I don't think I've seen that movie.
Just that's like a deformity or something, but I'm guessing that term is probably wouldn't be considered, the preferred nomenclature.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly.
Imbeciles.
All right. That's Larry calling us imbeciles. Imbeciles. That's what
I said too.
Oh!
Speaking of that, though, isn't there also a term that's, I don't think it's imbecile, but it's like if your IQ is below a certain number, it's your
imbecilic.
It's not that, I don't think, but it's like moron or something. One of those words that people use, but it's actually a technical term. Like if you're this dumb, then technically you are one of those.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of. Yeah, it's. I can't. You're a half-wit. I don't know. You're a stupid dumbhead, I think is a technical term. Nah. Were you guys?
Let's see. Well, go ahead and talk. I was just.
Go ahead. You go ahead and talk. I don't want to talk.
No, I don't.
Go ahead. I think Larry wants to talk. This is not me.
Getting you off.
We haven't heard from Double H in a while. Is Double H there?
Get you off.
There he is. Why don't you introduce yourself to everybody, Double H?
Hot horny guy.
That's right. He's
just waiting to get you off.
There he is. He's waiting. He's waiting. If you want to call in right now, talk to Hot Horny Guy.
Well, I'm looking at this website right now. I'm not saying whatever it was I'm thinking of, but a couple of the things it says if your IQ is 80 to 89, you have dullness.
Dullness.
Yeah. And if you're under 70, you have feeble-mindedness. And if you have less than 20 of an IQ, you have profound mental retardation.
Yeah. And if you're somewhere around 50, you're as they call bananer. You just
Bananer?
Yeah, yeah. Not really. I just made that up.
That is so offensive.
You're just totally out. You're out your goddamn mind.
Don't say that.
I won't, Richard, but I just did. So, you know, that's kind of you're kind of on the losing end of the argument there. If you're telling someone don't say that, that means pretty much they already said it, right? Unless you're just interrupting them before they.
Stop it.
Well, you stop hitting that fish on the table. And
Stop it. 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 Stop it.
Sounds like somebody's punching him while he's saying it.
there.
Oh, okay. I think I know what it was. I was trying to think of.
What is it?
Oh wait, no. According to Wikipedia,
Yes.
If you are, if your IQ is 26 to 50, guess what you're called? I think Larry can answer this one.
An imbecile. Go ahead.
Imbeciles.
That's right.
I knew that. I was pretty sure the word imbecile or imbecile was somewhere in that scale, and that's why I said imbecilic, which I don't think is a real word.
And then
Pran Funkels.
0 to 25, you're an idiot.
Idiot's an actual.
And then
was at some point.
and it also says the word moron, along with others including idiotic, imbecilic, stupid, and feeble-minded, was formerly considered a valid descriptor in the psychological community,
There you go. Yeah.
Don't play.
but is now
Idiot.
So imbecilic is a word. Okay, good for me.
yeah. But it's not. I mean, you're not. It's not really appropriate now, I guess.
Go away. Hang up the phone, idiot.
It's not appropriate to give it as a diagnosis.
Yeah,
It's mental
I think
condition.
that's what what it's saying.
All right, Pran Funkels. We were just going over some stuff here. We need to air some grievances.
I need to air out my armpits.
I put some of that Brute 33 on it. I like that Brute. That's some good stuff there. Like to take some Brute 33.
Sometimes me and a couple of guys, we stand in a line with our arms up in the air, and we tell my wife to walk by and brute us, spray us with a.
That's right.
Just brute us. Yeah.
We stand there with our.
That's what we do for
arms.
fun we're in one of them swingers clubs, but that's all we do. We just get together on a Saturday night and have my wife spray our armpits.
With an aerosol can.
Yeah, the old-fashioned way. Hoit that environment. Hoit it good.
We like to. I like that ozone there. I like to punch it in the nose.
I'll punch a new asshole in that ozone layer. Give it more than one asshole.
Yeah.
There's plenty of shit that needs to be wiped off the face of the earth through that hole. Welcome to Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels. Thank you.
I hope you're following us here.
Are you following us? Because this show is pretty non sequitur at times. I think it doesn't really. We just come on here and we talk a lot of shit and we do
If you're a new listener, then you might be thinking, "What the fuck?" But just bear with us for a minute, okay?
Bear with us. We're here with the Church of
Saturday Lanes.
of Keezus Dreist of Saturday Lanes.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And we'd like to creepily accost you. Okay.
We're going to Bob Acostas you.
You've got Bob Costas. He's going to accost you. And it's really, getting Bob Costas really costs. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Well, not as much as Kevin's Costner.
Kevin's costing her pretty penny, I think. You know what I'm saying? He's costing her quite a bit. So
Penny from Pee-wee's Playhouse, you mean?
Yeah, yes, exactly. That's what I meant. Okay, so enough singing the Pee-wee's production company song that played at the end tag of every Pee-wee's Playhouse. And on with the show, Pran Funkels. We'd like to thank you for joining us on this very special night. It's the date is one of my favorite bands of all time, 311. You guys, it's National 311 Day. Did you know that?
Bullshit.
I'm down with that.
I like all of their songs, especially the ones that they made in the
Especially
90s.
When I'm all mixed up, I listen to the 311.
And I'm just going to go ahead and I'm completely full of shit. I have no idea what I know they existed and that's it. But I'm sure if you told me one of their songs, I'd be like, oh, that fucking turd of a song that I hate. That song that was played ad nauseum in 1997 that I can't fucking stand. Okay. They did that. So which one did they do?
Well, I just named two of them.
Okay. Well, sing a bar. Sing a bar or two, though.
I'd rather not.
Now you're quoting Bartleby, that movie, Bartleby with...
I'd prefer not to.
Prefer not to, yes. Okay. Bartleby, it's a movie with Crispin Glover, one of our favorite actors, for real. It's just, we've had discussions about Crispin Glover. And
yes.
he's a strange guy and very entertaining. And he's strange for real. He doesn't just go on a talk show and go, "Oh yeah, that's something I just do on camera." No, he's just kind of out there, and that's all. It's good. It's in a good way. He's not like he's not a serial murderer or anything, and that's good.
So, have you tested the whole Skype? Being able to receive calls and all that?
Yes, we did. We did before the show. Yes.
All right.
That's I
don't want to jinx anything, but maybe we can actually have an episode of Pran Funkels where we don't have any technical difficulties, which we almost had a major situation because Mike had a computer issue and we almost were not able to have any soundboards tonight. But
Mother Nature's brings back in
okay.
What was that?
Is that 311?
Or, was that them or was that someone doing karaoke?
Yeah, karaoke.
Oh,
No,
okay.
That sounded a little bit more like karaoke, if you know what I'm saying. Deck a dog in the morning.
Classic all day. That wasn't very funny.
We've always been
downtown.
I don't even know. I still can't figure out what song. I know as soon as I recognize whatever fucking song it is, I'm going to be like, oh, fuck.
Well, that would be the
Could
one.
have gone the rest of my life without hearing that.
You should have recognized that one.
Know that we have always been downtown. If I never did a thing, you then just let me do it now.
Maybe I don't know any of their music. I don't recognize that. Maybe it's just because a bunch of assholes are singing it way off key.
That was not the best recording of or rendition of it, but
all I can hear is a bunch of dumb shits in the microphone.
Well, that's all I hear.
All day.
Just every day, every time I go out in public, that's all I hear. Dumb shit.
Pran Funkels. We hate
Right.
everybody except for you.
No, I just hate dumb people.
Oh, you just okay. Well, you're supposed to. You're supposed to. What are you doing there? Are you picking up
me?
the house? Or are you cleaning out the garage during the show?
No, I'm sitting at this table that is every time I I was wedging a pamphlet under one of the legs because it keeps rocking. But it's not
Rocking.
anymore. Fix that.
Like a dog in the morning. Hot pocket.
Rocket into the night.
Rocket.
Into the night.
Rocket into the night. Dick and dog in the morning. Oh, dick and dog in the morning.
What's that? Nah, who's that artist? I'm just quizzing you. I didn't forget.
That would be, I believe that would be 38 Special, correct?
Oh yeah, well of course, yeah.
Is it?
I mean,
I think it is. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say Bolly Hatchet, but I wasn't.
I'd have to look that up. I'm pretty sure it's 38 Special. Dick
I
and
think you're
Johnson.
right.
Oh.
Well, no, I was just quizzing you, but I'm still acting like. I mean, I don't want to give you. I'm just gonna keep quizzing you about it because I do know.
Speaking of Dick and Dong in the morning, let's just go ahead and announce this. Coming up on Tuesday night. We're gonna,
Oh, so this is not gonna be a surprise?
shit. Well, was it a surprise last year?
I thought it was. I don't know.
I don't think we did this last year, but
It's too late now. I guess it's not a
well,
surprise.
the thing is, you won't have anybody listening if it's a surprise show.
Well, it's
But,
it'll stay. It stays up. I mean,
hey, we got Chris, our weekly caller, calling in. We'll make that announcement here in a second.
take it out on spring break.
Pran Funkels, how can we help you? Oh, I believe it's Bobcat Goldthwait.
Did someone just dump apple cider vinegar in your ears, sir?
Is this Bobcat Gold Kuwait?
I thought this was a Dick and Dong request line.
Take it out of the morning. Which 38 more rock? Which 38 Special song would you like to hear?
Caught up in you.
Well, that's kind of funny.
I'm sorry. That's
go ahead.
not in our regular rotation of 20 songs that we play.
I got a question for Dick and Dong.
Not 38 special songs, just 20 songs. That's all we play over and over.
That's right. Because why would anybody want to hear anything more?
Guess what? We have Hold On Loosely, if that's the one 38 special song you'd like to hear. Otherwise, you're not hearing any fucking 38 special.
You'll take what we give you and you'll like it. That's the way we do.
But
Dick and
after
Dong,
that,
what
we're
80s movie had a 38 special song in it?
What's that?
Dick and Dong, what 80s movie had a 38 special song in it?
A lot of them. Jeez, like 20 of them. I don't know. Are you talking about a specific one? This isn't a real question.
I'm going to guess Back to School had one in it.
Yeah, I mean, you could just about name a song, a movie from 1981 to 84, and it's got a 38 special song in it.
Had a
Actually,
boner in it. Speaking of Dick and Dong, no pun intended.
Here's one.
You got a dick, and you got a dog, and you got a boner.
That's
My
right.
dick is hard.
Was your dog hard too?
Sometimes he is hard to work with.
So
Yeah.
was that Take Me Back to Paradise?
Yes.
That's 38 Special too, right? So and that was Nerds in Paradise.
And Nerds in Paradise.
Yeah.
Red to the Nerds, part 2.
And so that was like 87. So I mean, yeah, that was like way beyond their shelf life there for movies.
You're going out of character, Dong.
Oh, sorry. This is not Dong. Dong doesn't know these things. Only I do.
Oh.
He's only been in the radio business for 45 years. So
Stupid idiot. Let's talk.
more rock. Take a dog in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
All right. So my announcement was, and I think Chris probably already knew this, but Tuesday night we're gonna do just a short show, and it's gonna be Take a Dog Spring Break Extravaganza.
Polly Shore going to be there?
Pauly Shore, I don't know. Maybe tune in. We'll see if we can get him.
We're gonna look him up in the white pages.
We did this. We did it last year, and I don't know if we announced it. I thought we did, but maybe we didn't. But we just did a midweek show during spring break, and we called a bunch of people. And we mainly called hotels that are notorious spring break hotels, and tried to call into rooms. And we had a wacky contest where we would call a pancake house and tell what were we doing? We would basically conference call a pancake house with this normal guy and with a normal person. And then we would call them first and be like, hey, okay, if you tell this pancake house that, what was it, Cody? Do you remember?
No, I don't.
It was like,
just something stupid, like the phrase that pays or something.
Yeah, the phrase that pays, which is, you tell them has the hottest rockin', who's your hot rockin' with spring break and the hot 94 FM or some shit. We'd have to listen to the show. But anyway, we tried to get them to say this really goofy. We told them if they said this phrase to the pancake house that they would get free pancakes. And like we couldn't get anybody to do it. In fact, we couldn't get many people to stay on the phone with us very long because people are kind of a little bit irritated by those characters, we found out. Go ahead.
But there was a celebrity comedian during our last spring break week. Do you know who was on the show during the last spring break week?
Who was it?
Warren Downey Jr.
No, who was it? Larry?
Oh, well, then never mind.
Oh, he doesn't have it.
So you have some of the Larry drops, but not all of them?
That's interesting. Okay.
That sucks. Well, we're missing some of our soundboards that Mike is tonight, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Jim
Gaffigan was here.
That was the Mike was supposed to play the Jim Gaffigan drop there. Jim Gaffigan was here a month ago. All right. Well, so
last month.
So what's going on, Chris?
How are you?
Is that a Ghost and Goblins final boss? That feature Avatar?
That is not. That's actually from Rygar. And they're these weird little things that isn't that Cody? That's the thing.
Hoot Nanny?
Yeah, it's the thing that there was this goofy kid that I knew, back in the day in the 80s when we were kids. And we collected Atari games because like Atari was an old system at that point. And then he got a Nintendo. Like he got a Nintendo before I did, and one of the games he got was Rygar. And so we would play Rygar, and this weird enemy would fly down, and he, for whatever reason, he called it a hoot nanny. He was like, this kid was like really goofy. It was funny, but he was just like, him and his family moved up here from like, I don't know, somewhere. I want to say like maybe the Ardmore area, but he was just like, I don't think they were more like rural people. So he had like the heavy accent and stuff. And
sound like the fucking Beavers.
Yeah. So he, we'd play this game and he'd be like, look out for them hoot nannies, so. But
it's like, Ward, you're a little hard on the Beaver last night.
Oh,
it's from
Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah, that's right.
Revenge of the Turds.
That reminds me. Speaking of, you just said Revenge of the Nerd, which reminds me of this time in 7th grade when this kid was telling me. This kid, you know how sometimes you would have kids that were they had the same class as you, but they were a couple hours ahead. So it'd be like, hey, we're doing this today in class. They would let you know, right? So one day, this kid tells me like, hey, we got to watch Revenge of the Nerds. And I'm like, what? Fucking awesome. Like, I love that movie. So we get in the class and it's like, it's not Revenge of the Nerds. It's something called Revenge of the Nerd, singular. And it's like a made for
like
TV.
A porno.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Nards.
Yeah. So it was this really stupid, like made for TV movie that somebody had recorded off of like ABC.
Depletion of the Nards.
Depletion of the
Wolfman has nards.
Wolfman. Well, no, Wolfman has nards. All right.
You'll be a nerd. Is that from American Graffiti? Where they discovered Wolfman Jack has testicles?
Yes. Yeah. It's where the scene where Richard Dreyfuss gave him a cup check.
He
When he was sitting
kicked
in the
Wolfman
studio.
Jack and he goes, ow, ow.
He was like, when Wolfman Jack pretended not to be Wolfman Jack, and then he said, "Okay, well, I'm just going to grab your balls." Then
I'm going to cup your balls.
I'm going to cup your balls. I'm like
Do you remember the Wolfman Jack cartoon show in the 80s?
Yes.
the Wolf something Power Hour. What was that? The Wolf.
Wolf Rock Power Hour.
On ABC, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they would show kid video within that show.
That hour. So you had a 30-minute kid video and a 30-minute Wolfman cartoon, right?
He always reminded me of Big Ed.
That's a blast from the past.
Big,
Boy. You mean the hamburger
Yeah.
enthusiast?
I keep hearing a rapist. Do you guys hear a rapist?
Nerd. Nerd.
I'm trying to ignore him because he's just creeping us out.
Nerd.
You know, that was the first and only place I believe I saw a Bionic Commando arcade game was at Big Ed's,
Big Ed.
You're right, Cody. I remember that.
which sucks compared to the Nintendo version because the arcade you're just shooting at people and getting through the level and putting in more quarters until you beat it.
What was this? I'm sorry, I was looking for this movie.
Bionic Commando.
Oh, okay. Huh, that was
There's like nothing to it other than just shooting people, and there's not even like bosses on it.
Big Ed's, for people listening out there, was a local hamburger chain here, and it was actually really good. And they had video games like every place did in the 80s. But yeah, I remember going.
Would it qualify as onion burgers?
Kinda.
I think it was.
Yeah, it was mostly onion burgers, I think.
Didn't they have
Isn't it the
1942 in there as well?
They had all
Yeah.
kinds of shit. They had Gauntlet
I
in
think they
there.
had other Capcom games in there, arcade games.
There was a different location
They were-
that had the Versus Castlevania, which that was the other one, right, Cody? That wasn't the one
Yeah.
here, but the one across the one across town
In the
cross-
neighboring town.
in the neighboring town. Yes, I believe. I remember
Well,
thinking
both
that
of
was
those-
kind of cool because the Versus one was like supposed to be, it was almost just like the home version or something, right? But
Well, it was a lot more difficult though, just like Super Mario versus Super Mario or VS. I don't know
Right,
if it's, I guess it's versus, right?
right.
Anyway, but one thing that I was just going to bring up, which is of little to no interest to our listeners, but something that I've never really thought about just because I've lived in this state my whole life, that onion burgers are something maybe not exclusive to here, but they're sort of, because I've talked to people that aren't from here and they don't know what an onion burger is.
I think it's regional. It's a Texas, Oklahoma thing.
But
Maybe
I think
Arkansas.
it actually originated here because I heard a list of things that are the best thing to come out of each of the 50 states, and that's what they said about Oklahoma.
Really? Okay. Well,
I thought Tiffany was the best thing to come out of Oklahoma.
The musician?
Yes.
I did not know that.
are you serious?
Yeah.
No way.
Serious.
I think we're a clone now. I think I'm a clone now.
Oh, that was Mr. Weirdithan J. Al Yankovician.
That's right.
That was my first concert I went to was the Monkees, and Weird Al Yankovic opened up for him.
That's great.
Nerd. Nerd.
I thought you were going to say Tiffany.
Rapist.
No, not Tiffany.
She's a ginger. She's a ginger Debbie Gibson.
Well, do you have a trivia question this week?
Patrick's like, get to the point.
Well, I'm just saying.
Get the show rolling. Yes, I got two.
Okay.
First question.
There's two
You'll
of them.
probably get this right away.
Okay.
Oh, you know what's been missing from Pran Funkels for a while?
What's that?
Grandpa.
Grandpa. We used to do grandpa, like really grandpa heavy shows, like just about every call was grandpa. But go.
Oh, that used to be
What?
like my prank call crutch, and then I purposely tried to
Just go
get away from it.
the go-to.
Speaking of which, there's
What
another
80s?
thing that we need to address before I forget. But I mean, let's
go
get
down.
to that in a minute.
Okay. Let's go ahead.
I got two quick questions for you. What 80s thrash band had an album cover that showed an actor that was in a movie with Mr. Craig T. Nelson?
What? It's
It has a
I fucking don't know.
Wait,
There's
man,
just like a
this-
picture of a dude on the front. It's a guy who's in a movie with.
It's an actor or a character.
Character.
It's a character that was in a movie with Craig T. Nelson.
Can I get?
This is
Is this like an act? Is this like just like similar looking, or the act is it like a specific character?
It's like,
That's a specific character.
oh, I think I know this. But Cody,
I think, Patrick, if you don't get this,
if you have any idea, Cody, but Cody may not have any idea. I mean, if you probably the first, I'll give you a hint. If it's what I think it is, but the first movie you think of with Craig T. Nelson, it's that movie or series of movies.
Yeah.
It's a character from. So, what's the first movie you think of when you think of Craig T. Nelson?
That one movie where Dustin Hoffman says, or no, wait, is it him or is it
Joke.
more daubers in it.
yeah, Stephen King's The Stand?
Is it? Yeah.
No,
Coach, I don't think you want to live here anymore, Coach. I think your house just imploded.
Countdown to Extinction.
You said it was born of a graveyard.
You moved the headstones, but you didn't move the bodies, did you, Coach?
Oh, you should have called better. You should have given him a.
That's not a very good. That's not a very good impression of Bill, whatever his name is.
Foggenbach or something.
Yeah, something like that. That guy. Okay, so do you have any idea? The question is which band or what is the album?
Yes.
It's
You had to get bonus points for getting the album, too.
It's Anthrax.
Yes.
Is that correct? And the album is, I'm looking at my albums right now.
No cheating.
Okay. Is it Among the Living?
Mike, cue the ding, ding, ding sound effect.
Okay. Which he probably doesn't have because he's on a different laptop. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
But he does have your outro, so don't worry. But
You got any sound drop that you're missing, you have to do a cappella tonight. These are the
ding, ding,
rules.
okay, so yeah, it's the guy that it's the old
Henry Kane.
it's the old preacher, yeah.
Oh, he's
The one
only
that's singing
he's
that.
only on the third one, right?
Right, second or third
Part 2, wasn't it?
second
Yeah,
one,
part
yeah.
2 of
Second. The third one's like the one with Tom Skerritt. That's
Well, he's also in the third one, I'm pretty sure.
is he?
Kane,
I thought they killed Kane in the second one.
I was pretty sure he
That was
shows
pretty-
up in the third one also.
What?
Every time I heard somebody humming coming to my front door, always freaked me out.
Yeah. Got it in his holy temple.
Yeah, he's in the third one.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
All right,
sure.
second question.
Okay, second question. Tom Skerritt.
Tony Danza starred in the famous TV show Taxi with Christopher Lloyd.
False.
Correct. False. Who?
What other TV show
Did I-
or movie did he star in? Did they co-star together in?
With Christopher Lloyd.
Yes.
Tony Danza and Christopher
Doesn't
Lloyd.
It doesn't necessarily have to be in 80s.
Was it after Taxi or before? Can you say?
Yes, after.
Okay.
It's a movie.
Was
Now,
Christopher? It's a movie. No, is it a movie?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
movie.
Camp.
Made for TV movie or?
I have a guess.
No.
I have a guess.
What's your guess?
What's your guess, Cody?
Camp Nowhere?
No.
Tony Danza.
Ah.
Is he? No.
Well, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Just guessing.
Ding ding. No. Yeah, that's tough. A regular old movie. I was gonna say something stupid like there was a made for TV movie that was on like NBC that had a bunch of NBC and I think ABC stars too, and it was like TV sitcom stars, and it was called License to Drive, I think.
Not
The
the
Corey Haim movie? I mean, Corey Feldman, Corey Hart.
Heyman.
No, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
I saw Airbud.
Is that it?
That was special ed.
Is it Airbud?
No, not Airbud or Airbud Golden Receiver.
And then now this isn't a movie that Tony Danza co-directed with Emilio Estevez, is it? That involves Pran Funkling?
Yeah,
No, I don't think so.
you show Airbud.
That features Mr. Ossington J. Osborne.
It's about a baseball team that's located in California.
It's Angels in the Outfield.
Yes.
You got it. Ding, 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 ding.
Yay!
I was going to say that
Hey,
before you mentioned California, I would have guessed that.
Hey, Cody, since you answered that question, you know what I got to say about that?
What's that? He's
You're
weird.
bad.
All right.
You see what you made RoboCop have diarrhea.
Yeah, he always gets excited when he hears his theme. And he has this it's oily baby food discharge. So
Well, you didn't have to get so descriptive.
sorry.
You could have just said baby food discharge and not said oily.
Yeah, but so I don't want people thinking that it's just the consistency of baby food.
You're making people have flashbacks about when they ate their Olean potato chips and had oily discharge with their excessive gas.
I miss those. Olean brand potato chips. That just
Wasn't that some of the best discharge you ever had?
yeah. Well, right on the bag, it's just in large letters it said Olean. We give you loose bowel. The chips that give you loose bowels.
Loose stools, I think.
Loose
is what-
stool.
It's gonna somehow the stool you're sitting on will get loosened.
Go get you a wrench, tighten it up. Get you a Phillips screwdriver.
You might have to get one of them hex heads. Maybe get out your ratchet if you want. Get your torque wrench. Make sure that son of a bitch doesn't loosen ever again. Give it 100-pound pressure
Be
there.
careful, though. You split the wood.
Real men will have steel stools into the toilet.
Chuck Norris has steel stools.
Actually, his are gold.
He has gold stools. Nice. All right, Pran Funkels. Where we
As Spandau Ballet once said.
gold.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Something, yeah. You're indestructible. All right.
Didn't they play that song in the
Always believe it. What?
in the Indestructibles, or is that what the movie's called?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's that movie that has that series of movies that has all the
Incredibles? I have no Indestructibles. I don't.
It's got like Arnold and
fucking
the Indispensables. What's it called?
Inexpendables or expandables?
The
The Expandables.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was
expandable folders.
Spandau Ballet did the theme to that movie, I think. So.
It's about a special type of folder that expands out to 5 inches. It's what they call a red weld. It's a good folder.
Hey, it's not as good as them 3-ring binders
Go
put out by Noicom.
Go pick one up at your local office supply store.
All right, let's make a Pran Funkel.
All right. Pran Funkels, thank you for tuning in. The announcement that I didn't quite finish, I think you got the gist, though. Tuesday night, we're going to do Dick and Dong's Spring Break Extravaganza. And we'll come on around 11 o'clock on Tuesday night, fuck around for a couple of hours, and then we're done. It's a school night. It's a work night. It's actually spring break. So if you're on spring break, then
it's not a school night
for you. But God.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Anyway, so tune in Tuesday night on your radio dial to YouTube, and check us out at about 11 o'clock. We're gonna call some hotels and have some fun. We're gonna have some real fun. We have a lot of fun with your clothes off.
We're gonna rub our hands together and have some fun.
We're talking real hushed tones like this.
What do we got coming up on the Pran Funkels on the first call of the night?
Oh wow! First call of the night. Do you see that there?
Yeah. Number 1 there.
Number 1, we got pro-Trump veterinarian.
Please note, if you voted for Obama, I believe you voted for God and country, and would prefer it if you would call someone else. If you want to schedule an appointment with me, please leave your name, a brief message, and speak clearly when leaving your number. It may take several days for me to return your call. Your patience is appreciated.
It'd be kind of funny just to play that on her voicemail. So, yeah. Let's give her a call.
I gotta go poop, lady.
All right. You ready, Cody?
Can you just give me just a second?
Give you a second?
Yeah, I didn't
think. What's that?
I don't suppose we could call the skip to the second one.
Okay, we can.
Well, just give me a minute. Can you?
Sure.
All right, just give me a minute.
Give me a minute here.
I gotta take care of something.
Okay. What was there was something else we were talking about too, though, that we were gonna some other. Oh, okay. That's another announcement that Cody's gonna make here, but Cody's gonna take care of something real quick, and we could play a little bit of that song that good friend of ours wanted to play a little bit of it on the show here. You see that down there, Mike? I don't know if you can just play that. I don't know if your current setup will allow. I don't know.
Is it the YouTube link?
Yes. A friend of us wanted us to play a little bit of this, and
it says it's not available.
It says not available when you try to play it? What the fuck?
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Oh, okay.
What's going on?
Well, Cody's back, I guess.
It says this page isn't available.
That's weird. I told him to go ahead and play the thing that Carl, our friend Carl.
Oh no, I posted a new link to that, but this one?
Yeah, well, it's okay. We don't have to do it now that you're back, though.
No, but we'll play it later.
Yeah.
All right, let's make a Pran Funkel.
Okay.
Should I be? I'm going to be Ralph, I think, for this.
Have you got some things you want to say to her?
Not really, but
I was going to say I think it would be kind of funny just to play her own voice, that her old message on there to her or something. Like, I don't know, maybe that wouldn't.
I don't know if that would get her to pick up.
Yeah, it might, just because it's strange enough.
Okay, so assuming she doesn't pick up, which I'm guessing she won't, just time the message that I'm leaving, and after a minute, just hang up, and then, because we're going to call back 3 times, I guess, is the plan.
Okay.
And just hang up after a minute, and then I'll keep acting like she hung up on me or her answering machine did or something.
Yeah. It'd be nice. Do we have it? I guess we don't have like a beep sound effect to make it sound like her.
No, I just don't want to be sitting there stalling for however long it lets you go.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So just give it a minute and hang up. A minute's actually a long time. I mean, that may be all that allows you. But.
Okay, here we go. Pran Funkels live calling this famous veterinarian.
Praise God for saving America from those who sought to destroy her. You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and high volume of calls, it may take more than a week for me to return your call, and I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Your patience is appreciated. If you choose to leave a message, please speak slowly when leaving your number. Thank you, and may God bless America.
Yes, hello. My name is Ralph. I was calling in regards to the services that you provide. A friend of mine gave me your phone number. I'm not sure what the message was about. Trying to destroy a woman or so. You're talking about the politicians or something. I don't know. I'm a little confused. I would like to speak with you in regards to. Hello?
All right, I hung up on her. That was 30 seconds, you said, right?
Who played the beep?
Mike did.
Oh, okay. I actually thought that was her answering machine for a second. All right, now call back and I'll just act like it hung up on me.
Okay, calling back. Yeah, maybe.
Praise God for saving America from those who sought to destroy her. You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and high volume of calls, it may take more than a week for me to return your call, and I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Your patience is appreciated. If you choose to leave a message, please speak slowly when leaving your number. Thank you, and may God bless America.
Hi, this is Ralph Branning. I was trying to leave a message. I think a machine hung up on me. So I'm not sure if that last one went through. I just had been recommended by a friend that gave me your phone number, and I'm actually not. I'm assuming I have the right number, but I guess if you could give me a call back, it's hello. Should I actually leave the number on the next one? See if she calls us back.
Now you realize the last time we called her.
Oh wait, do we have a new number?
The last time we called her was a couple of weeks ago, and Kira. It was the last show we had Richard on, and Kira hung up on Richard, thinking she had hung up on the vet there, and we talked on her voice because I said she has my voice saying, like, I said something to the effect of, it looks like it's still. I said it's still on my end or something like that.
Still connected. And
I said it's still connected on my end, and then Kira said something. Kira just went, "Oh, haha," or something, and then hung up. So she might be onto us that it's more than.
It sounded very obvious that it was not a legitimate call because I listened back to it on the podcast,
right?
And replayed it so I could hear exactly what she would have heard on her message, and it didn't sound good.
Right.
So we still have the same number?
Yeah, I mean that was only a few weeks ago.
Okay.
2 or 3 shows ago. That wasn't
No, I'm just saying Aren't we due for a new number soon?
We just got this one. We've only had this one like maybe 3 or 4 weeks. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe a month, I believe.
I thought we'd had this for quite a while. That sounded like a Texas Instruments computer.
It did. Running out of memory. Yeah.
All right, let's give her a call back.
Okay, one more, and I think, I don't know.
The idea is just try to annoy her into picking it up.
Yeah.
I just like make the beep a few times, and I'll keep talking, like wondering what it is, and maybe she'll think her machine's fucking up.
Okay.
And then after like 3 or 4 beeps, then I guess we can just hang up.
Okay.
Because she's probably not going to answer.
Can we can mic the signal at 30 seconds again?
Just do it like almost, just let me give the number out and then start doing it.
Okay, so no signal this time, just when
Nah.
when Cody gives the. Okay, here we go. One last time. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. That guy almost got me there. Odell.
Me too.
Praise God for saving America from those who sought to destroy her. You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and high volume of calls, it may take more than a week for me to return your call, and I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. If you choose to leave a message, please speak slowly when leaving your number. Thank you, and may God bless America.
Hi, this is Ralph again. Hi, this is Ralph. I'm not sure if my messages are getting through, but just please call me back at area code 401-405-4473. It's kind of an important. It's kind of important. I'm not sure what this beeping is. Hello? It keeps hanging up on me. Hello? Hello? I think your machine's messing up or something. I want to look into it. Ah, that was loud in my ear. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get a hold of this person. I don't know what this is doing.
All right, I hung up. I was just hoping that she was sitting there listening, and I'm hitting buttons, and Mike's making all these beeps. Really
she would have. I think she would have picked up by now if she was going to.
Yeah.
I know it was. I know I'm deaf now because I'm listening in headphones.
Yeah. That's a horn.
Was that old Ironsides there? Okay, we should call back and don't do that one, but do that previous one.
Now that just sounds like a horn. What the hell? Yeah, so.
If we get to that point, then it's just going to be like.
It's just
out there that it's a prank call.
Yeah, that's true. Let's. We could do a call at some point tonight where you're Ralph or somebody and be like, hang on, I think there's a train coming. And just there's a truck coming. Yeah. That might be me.
Let's just move on.
Okay. Moving on. Pran Funkels.
You know, that takes me back to the opening theme to BJ and the Bear. Wake me when it comes on, please.
We will. My shoes hurt. Okay. All right. So, Pran Funkels. How's everybody feeling tonight? Are you feeling saucy, spunky?
I'm feeling my nether regions.
Well, I didn't ask you. I was asking you how you feel, not what you're feeling. Yeah.
Touch my cock. I'm touching my balls.
Oh, really?
What else are you doing?
Can I fuck one of the ducks here while I'm fingering your ass?
If you'll get the sour cream out of your mouth while you're talking.
Sir, your request sounds a little tentative. Are you sure that's what you want to do?
Hey, listen here, fuckwad.
Okay. All right.
Let's move on to the next.
Let's move on to the next. We got a couple of calls here. These next two calls are brought to you by Taco Bell.
What?
Taco Bell. Come in and eat some tacos and then have some diarrhea.
Two soft drinks.
Tell us about Taco Bell. How much did you pay for your meal, sir?
$5.59.
Wow. You must have gotten one of their 7-layer burritos. It's actually 3 or 4 layers for that amount.
They're saying people like you and me.
Let me level with you.
It just isn't what it used to be.
Oh, God. Tell us.
Pintos and cheese soft drinks.
So these next two numbers are brought to you by Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Taco Bell.
That's right. Just have that ready. Here we go.
Bean burritos.
I don't know anybody who says burritos.
2 bean burritos.
Burritos?
Tostadas.
All right, Taco Bell guy.
Let's
give it a call. Do we know what we're doing here in this call? Is it soundboards or? Oh no.
I don't know.
Fuck off.
Huh? All right, I'm calling it right now. Mike, you need a soundboard.
I don't think there's any specific instructions on it.
Okay.
Hi, you reached Jennifer and Bradley Manzo. We can't get to the phone right now, but leave us your name, number, and a brief message, and we'll call you back as soon as we can. Have a great day.
Okay, hung up on it. All right.
Motherfucker.
I don't even know that's a new soundboard for me right there. Okay, this number that just called us is calling us back. So we got somebody ready? Got a soundboard ready?
Hello.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
They just hung up immediately. What the fuck?
Oh, you know what? We're going to have to construct a new bumper there because that was a Pran Funkels dial pickup hang up.
Dial pickup hang up. Yeah, a dial pickup hang up.
A Pran Funkels incoming pickup hang up.
DPUHU. DPUHU. DPUHU.
It's a Pran Funkels.
DPUHU. DPUHU. DPUHU.
No, wait, let me. It's another Pran Funkels incoming pickup hang up.
There we go. Now Kira will take that and make it into a song, right? You got to creak your chair loudly though too.
Oh yeah, hang on. It's another Pran Funkels incoming pickup hang up. Is that all right?
Yeah, I think that was good.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, whoever was just calling us right back and just hung up.
Well, let's call them back.
Okay.
We're playing. Why would they call back and just hang up?
Like immediately. Like you could hear him hanging up as soon as I answered. Okay. Let's give him a call where I call back here.
Hello.
Hey, this is Ray. I had a voicemail from you.
Huh?
I called this number and a bitch answered the phone.
Nope.
I checked the goddamn voicemails from some stupid bitch telling me to fuck you.
Nope.
I wish you could hear the fucking voicemail that I got from this number that I'm on the phone with right now.
Nope.
I had 2 voicemails on my phone from this fucking number.
No.
I'm legally required to talk however I want to on my fucking phone.
Oh, it's a recording.
Stupid bitch.
It's the same thing your mother was getting.
Well, you need to put a muzzle on that bitch.
Or
I got you on my voicemail. Don't call this fucking number no more.
Okay. Did he just like get really close to the phone and say, whore?
Yes.
Why? Why? What was that?
It sounded like he's been.
Trying to set me the fuck off.
Sounded like he might have been called with that soundboard before.
How could we weren't told to use that soundboard. Like,
I don't know what is that soundboard, Mike?
I've never heard that soundboard.
Well, that's what I was.
Louisiana redneck here just sent it to me tonight.
It was with specific instructions, or you just happened to use it?
No, I just picked it.
Okay.
It's the same thing your mother was getting. That's what he said.
Well, maybe that's what this next number is that we're going to call on Pran Funkels.
All right. Well, maybe this one should just be a voice call, and it should be Teddy Tepperson asking if they got the thing they sent you.
Okay.
The Ralph voice, only Teddy Tepperson. I don't know.
What was it?
This is brought to you by Taco Bell, too. Pintos and cheese soft drinks.
Pintos and cheese soft drinks. What a deal.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 20.
Come here. Taco Bell.
What was that name I came up with a couple of episodes ago? It was like Dingleveet or something.
I don't know. I don't remember. If you're listening,
it was 3 syllables. I was trying to remember.
Really bizarre, whatever it was. It was yeah. If you're listening right now, then type that in the chat if you remember.
It was on the 6.5 hour episode that I didn't remember doing most of.
3.5 hours up. No idea. No idea. Okay.
I'm tempted to listen to it again just to find the name that I came up with, because I was pretty happy about it when I listened back.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I was part of that show, part of that part of the show, wasn't I?
Yeah, because you were repeating it.
Yeah, I was laughing about it. I remember, but I don't remember what it was. No. But we know it's the longest show in Pran Funkels history. I think it was 2 weeks ago, 2 shows ago. Last show, the show before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Should we move along?
Yeah. Let's call that last one more time. Just see if they answer.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
For recording.
Oh.
Wonder if he thought it was.
Your call has.
Dumb bitch.
Want to call that original number back?
It's up to you. I don't care.
Let's see if the guy answers again.
Fuck it.
Were you wanting to say something to him?
Yeah.
Was Teddy Tepperson wanting to say something?
Well, Teddy something is.
I want to apologize for my brother who just called you. Well, yeah, he is.
Right.
My brother is a recording, you know. So it's how he talk. He has it's one of those machines that formulates words for him. Here we go.
Like a boot.
Hello. Who's online? Hey. Stop calling my goddamn phone. Are you there? I hear you breathing, you fucking pussy. Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. Have you been talking to the Tendelsons lately? Because they've been thinking about you. Know anything about that? How's your throat doing? They got that package, you son of a bitch. What? Ain't nothing funny about it, you pussy. I'm gonna have a hootenanny over there in a minute.
You just have a rug number.
Oh, I got the rightest number I ever had. You ain't seen a number righter than what I got. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you doing anyway? Hello? Hey, Eric, talk to this guy.
Hello?
Hello? Come on, speak to me.
I hear that some bitch breathing.
Who is this? Talk dirty to me. I hope it's a cute guy.
Oh, that's what got him to hang up.
He's obviously not a cute guy.
And I went gay for a while.
Yeah. Now, what are we going to call that guy?
I was going to call him the breather.
Yeah.
The mouth breather. Let's see, that's a better one, the mouth breather. All right.
I wonder if they were like freaked out because we called that other number that might have also gone to their house or something.
Like cell phone or something. Or the other cell phone, who knows?
Well, let's move on.
And it kind of sounded like
unless he calls us back.
Did you see it? Did you hear, or maybe it was just me there, it sounded like there was a woman around the beginning of that call just telling him to, like, hang that phone up or something.
Yeah.
That's his mom told him to hang up.
I think he was convinced that I was recording until I started getting specific, you know. Yeah. Like, hey, it's funny.
That's real funny, where it's recorded there. And speaking of that, this next number is this fucking asshole kid we called last week. I don't even know where we're calling him again, but I don't know. Well, we called him, I guess it was just me and Mike basically last week, and we called this guy with Larry, and he just, I heard that. Yeah, he was just, I don't know, not that entertaining, but I guess maybe if it's somebody, if Ches talks to him, if Ches talks to him and, you know, just whatever he says, try to just turn it around and take it in the opposite direction he's trying to take the call, which will be, you know, you know, fucking stupid shit. So, okay. You want to talk to him? You ready to talk to him? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's talk to Pran Funkels. We hope you're enjoying the show tonight. And we'd like to thank you for tuning in, everybody. So we're going to call Jordan. All right. Come on with that. Come on now. All right.
I can't help it.
Let's
make a brand fight.
Okay.
Let's make a brand fight.
Okay. So this is Ches, or what is that? What you're?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey man, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Who is this?
That's Ches.
Who? Sorry.
Ches, man.
Who?
Dude, I told you it's Ches.
Oh shit! Hey, what's up, dude? What are you calling me from? Like a Connecticut number.
Oh man, it was just a cell phone I got from this guy.
Oh, weird. What's going on?
I was just drinking a beer, man. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm downtown.
What are you doing there?
Just walking around, dude. Just chilling. Chance.
Shit.
Dude, are you supposed to play Friday?
Play what?
I think he actually thought he was talking to one of his friends, and then and then he realized and then when he said play, he thinks you said chance.
Oh wow! Okay.
That's funny. Okay, so what do we counter with here?
I think we wait a while and call back, and then I'll pretend to be Chance.
and he said, "Are you down to play?" So it's going to be like fucking Call of Duty or some shit, probably some video game.
I'm gonna guess something like that. Yeah.
One of them games you kids play.
Okay. That was the same guy, right?
That was the same guy, yeah. The same asshole. He He just thought you were. He actually thought you were a friend. That's funny. He said, "Why are you calling from Connecticut number?" We're not in Connecticut though. We're in Rhode Island, Woonsocket.
Yeah, but I think it shows up as Connecticut sometimes. Like, let me see here. Because when you've called my cell phone, no, it says Rhode Island. Cumberland, to be exact.
Interesting. The next closest town with more than 58 people. So. All right. So we wait and come back to that one? This guy has a Facebook. I haven't really looked at it though. Maybe I
That's what. Yeah, well, I was looking at it.
Oh, does he look like a real cool dude?
Well,
I'm going to take that as a no.
I was I was trying to see if he was somewhere near Connecticut.
Yeah.
Or he might know the area code, and it doesn't look that way.
Yeah, it probably says Connecticut or something. You think?
I doubt it.
All right. Okay.
Kira is saying in the chat that it's probably a band he's talking about playing in.
Oh, you think so? So are you all ready to play? So, yeah. And say, I've been practicing the 311 covers that we're going to do.
Yeah, I don't know why he would think it's Connecticut. I mean, he's nowhere near there.
Yeah. Well, unless it says Connecticut and you call in, maybe it does.
I doubt that they have the same area code, but I don't know. Doesn't matter.
You should just act like you don't know what he's talking about. He says something next time. You're like, what? I thought you were joking. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to skip it for now and come back to him later.
I think so.
Okay. We'll come back to him later. He said he's downtown. You don't want to bother him when he's downtown. Okay. We got the number of a hotel here. This is for Mike. Do you have the soundboards that they're requesting here?
He might be away from.
Oh, is Mike away?
He might be.
Oh, he says he is. Yes. Okay. Well, then we can talk about what's coming up on Pran Funkels. We're going to have a very special guest later, and he's going
Jim Gaffigan.
He's going to talk about Jim Gaffigan. He's going to talk about a tortilla that Jim Gaffigan
once ate
and described. He described it, and a funny, interesting story. Jim Gaffigan didn't know how to spell tortilla, so he typed it out on his Franklin spelling ace.
But that's a different story for a different time.
Chicken dog in the morning. Classic rock all day.
Coming up next, we got something that it's a certain individual from the from the United Kingdom. He once wrote this song about being able to smell something.
Was he smelling it or was he hearing it? I don't know. He might have been hearing it.
Well, no, I think he was generally feeling it, but he was just smelling it.
I think he could kind of see it too. I don't know. Do you think he could see it?
No, I think he was mainly just smelling it.
Well, what was it doing though? The thing that he was smelling.
Well, I think it was coming.
Was it? Wait, I'm hoping it wasn't coming in some sort of,
in a sock.
Yeah, in a sock or any kind of the thing that you would.
Aviatorial.
Yeah.
Aviatorial, some type of
yes.
aeronautic.
And any kind of aerospace aeronautic capsule with a fuselage and a plane.
An aeronauticalistic device.
It was, I don't know. You know, sometimes, Dolly, I think maybe we beat around the bush a little bit too much when we were getting these titles out. I don't know, but you know, I like to think that people enjoy the mystery, if you know what I'm saying, the mystery.
Well, we're gonna play some Bush. Everything's Then.
I don't think that's
what that song's called.
I don't believe so.
I'm just kidding. I've never heard of any songs that came out after 1992.
That's right, because nothing good came after 1992. Dick and Dog in the Morning.
Classic rock all day.
It's a little man named Phil Collins.
And he can smell it. He can smell it coming.
In the air tonight. Dick and Dog in the Morning.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord, it smells bad.
Oh, Lord, I'm browned off.
In the morning.
By Rod Stewart.
Phil Collins, in the air tonight. Dick and Dog in the Morning.
Oh, are we playing the song?
We're going to play the goddamn song, are we?
I think our DAT machine's down.
I think our DAT machine is kind of, it's a little bit wonky here. Let's hear this song. Come on. Come on, press the button there. Maybe we need that old lady to press the button.
Let's talk.
More rock. Dick and Dog in the Morning.
All right, well, anyway, well, you get the idea. Was it in the air tonight? Phil Collins?
In the air tonight.
You're full of shit.
We're going to play it, we promise.
You know, I heard that song was written about Phil Collins was watching a man masturbate in a lake. I think that's what he wrote that song about.
No, you want to waste everybody's time.
Yeah, well, he was also going through a divorce, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
Let's talk.
More rock. Dick and Dog in the Morning. The rock just isn't happening right now for some reason.
Great.
All right, let's make another Pran Funkels.
We'll come back to Dick and Dog.
Well, that would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
Oh, wait. Oh, I think that machine's up again.
Phil Collins. Dick and Dog.
That's some serious pianoing there.
In the morning.
Classic rock all day.
All right. Kind of enjoying that. That's it's pretty mellow. Kind of put me in the mood to do some Pran Funkels. All right.
Yeah.
We're back.
Yeah.
Cody?
No.
All right. Cody's saying let's make a call.
There's just no reason not to.
All right. We got this hotel we're going to call.
I'm not doing it without help.
Of course you're not, Wilford.
Now get that going.
Get that gone or get that going. Now get that gone. Come on. Yeah. Setting a horse off and smacking it on the ass.
Get that going.
Get that what?
Going. Like Bob going from Entertainment Tonight.
That's right.
Now get that going.
Get that going. Just get him. Go get him. Get that Bob going. All right. Let's call this as it's an extended stay hotel that somebody gave us the number for, requested that we call it. We're going to use a couple of soundboards on it, I believe. So we ready? Ready to do this shit?
Yes.
Okay. Let's make a call here. Pran Funkels.
Okay, I'll let you go. I'm busy.
All right. I don't know what that is. That's not one I've ever heard of, but okay.
Mitch speaking.
All right, here we go. Pran Funkels, live.
Hi, thanks for calling Extended Stay America, Nashville, Brentwood. Welcome to our hotel. Please choose from one of the following 4 simple options. For sales or group reservations, press 1. For all other reservations, 2. To reach a guest and you know their extension, 3. For the front desk, 4. Or press star to repeat this menu.
Hello, Extended Stay America Brentwood. How can I help you?
Hello.
Hello. Yes, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Well, I think you're about ready to go off the deep end. You need to go see a psychiatrist.
He already hung up.
What a fuck face. He already hung up.
Yeah.
He was on the world's oldest Ma Bell phone.
I don't know what that was. I think.
Someone's okay. Bye. Click.
I think he might have been on one of those phones with neon in it because I heard buzzing. All that buzzing had to have been neon.
He was getting interference from his purple and white Magnavox television from 1968.
It's purple and white. It's not black and white. It's purple. It's got color in it, so it's better.
Something, I don't know, if you're listening out there, you probably have to be old enough to remember people having like a black and white TV that was so fucked up and old that it was actually just like purple and white.
Turning purple or green. I've seen some that were green. It's like a dark green.
I had a friend who had a Curtis Mathis, which was I don't know if that's a national chain or not, but it was a rent to own electronics place. He had this like old ass. This was in like 1993 or 4, probably 93, because I brought my Super Nintendo over to his house because me and a handful of other kids were gonna like have a Street Fighter 2 champion, like well, not championship but tournament, you know. And his TV just really sucked. It was like purple and white, and would just like the horizontal hold would just jump every once in a while. So typically he would lose when you fought against him, but if he did win, then you could just blame it on his piece of shit TV and make him feel like shit about it, you know?
Yeah.
Game over.
Game over. Okay, well,
because at the time Curtis Mathis hadn't been a thing for like 8 years or something.
10 years at least, probably. Back then. Curtis Mathis, hello? I need a shitty plastic coffee table. Stat! Can I make payments on it for 6 years?
It was still a thing into the mid to late 80s. But
it was rent to own. I mean,
this particular TV was like probably like 1980 at the new. I mean, when did they stop making black and white TVs?
Probably honestly, probably the late 80s. You know, it's one of those things that you think, kind of like 8-track tapes. I think they made 8-track tapes until like 1990. Like you could get
this was like a console type TV with wood grain and stuff, so it was pretty fucking old.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. Yeah. So back to that last call, I heard something that I liked in that opening greeting, and you know what that was, right?
Hinkle, hinkle, hink.
No hinkle, hinkle. Which we.
That came up on last episode, which I was not on.
Well, yeah, I wasn't on it either, but I listened back to the show, and Kira was saying, I was asking if any of us remembered, or if we remembered getting answering machines in the 80s or even 90s that instead of a beep, they had this. To Kira, you got that link, that ready to go?
It actually doesn't sound like what I remember, but go ahead. If you're there.
Go ahead. Hinkle, hinkle, hink.
That sounds more like a clown horn.
I know, it does. That's great.
The thing I remember was very muted. It might have been the same thing, but it was like really quiet. It was like,
yeah, more digital and less like a blaring recording, sort of.
But
yeah.
When I hear this particular recording, it reminds me of Odell selling knives and like tooting a horn, like use Tootie or whatever.
Tootie. Use Tootie. That was, Tootie was...
that's another reference for the old people out there.
Yeah. When you called, of course, when we found out about home shopping and their 800 numbers from your kids, we would prank call them, but we found out that they just had an automated system that they called Tootie.
Use Tootie, and they had like a cartoon drawing of a honky horn thing. Or...
Yeah.
Take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. There's a time you gotta you grow, and now you know about the facts of life. The facts of life.
Don't really use Tootie though. Tootie is she's a human being, and she doesn't deserve to be used. So we're talking about the automated system.
Just because she's on roller skates all the time.
Don't call Kim Fields, and don't date her and then discard her so she feels used. Okay, don't use Tootie.
Hey.
All right.
Pran Funkels.
If I'm going to use anybody, it's going to be Joe.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
You can suck the chrome off a bumper, I hear. I hear she's got both sets of genitalia. Wilford. Is that is a montage of Wilford Brimley there?
And that was actually, when was that first used on the show? Because I know it was played during a call and it made me laugh and promptly ending the call.
Yeah. Long time ago, maybe a year ago or so. These montage of the in-betweens and Wilford. That's a specific commercial? Is that like, here we go. Kira says November 16th, 2014. So you're talking like almost a year and a half ago, or 2.5 years ago, almost. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's like a Quaker Oats commercial. And, that's one commercial where he's doing that. And so, that's something that,
I guess we might as well go ahead and address something here, if I may.
Okay, go right ahead. Cody, you have the floor.
So
get on your soapbox.
We've basically laid it out there, but a lot of people, and by that I mean one person, has commented about random snorting that occurs on the show.
Yeah.
And it's basically it's basically
when we were kids,
me impersonating Wilford doing what you just heard. That was a compilation of Wilford on Quaker Oats commercials where he would do that.
Smack between lines.
Between sentences, he would sit there and go.
Well, that's something that goes back to when we were kids and you would impersonate him and go, "Good day, son."
So
you get all steamed up.
It's become sort of a habit at this point, and especially on Pran Funkels, and particularly the episodes where I get drunk enough that I'm about to fall. Actually, if you listen, every episode where I'm about to fall asleep,
and we're trying to wake you up,
you'll hear a lot of that, and it's in lieu of me saying words.
Yeah,
you'll just hear.
That's how we used to know on the old shows, and that's how we still know, but we don't really say it verbally. But that's how we know Cody's about to be done, is when he starts doing that. So.
I'm glad I have the floor that people are just jumping in.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's almost been an inside joke for a long time, because sometimes I do it just to fuck with Patrick and Kira and Mike, to make them think that I'm about to pass out, even if I'm not.
Right.
And maybe that's just an inside joke for me, because we've never even talked about it. But that's all out in the open now. So.
All right, and if you're listening and it's irritating, sorry. Brawler would like to apologize on behalf of us. Go ahead, Brawler. Give us a sorry about that, Brawler.
No, about that.
There you go. No, it's it's nothing. It's nothing meant to be irritating, but it's just something that happens here in Pran Funkels. It's just a fact of life, and that's where it came from. Maybe knowing the maybe knowing the origin of the sitcom, as we call it.
Now, can we, Kira, do you have like the commercial or
the original commercial where he does that? It's all from one commercial.
That whole compilation is just from one Quaker Oats commercial.
And he did it in every commercial. Like, he did it in every one.
Pretty much, yeah. Some of them more than others,
but I don't remember what the original commercial was, unless Kira has it.
I have it. I'm trying to remember which one it is.
I think it's the one where he talks about cold cereals.
Those goddamn cold cereals, my mortal enemy, the cold cereal.
Oh, it's the
Drop oatmeal.
It's the Paper Gizmo one.
It is.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites.
It is. So pissed.
Plastic toys, paper gizmos, fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
He's so irritated by the paper.
There's something in here I think's worth prizing.
Ouch! You son of a bitch.
I got it here. It was Frank Garrett 316
Okay.
who asked about the snorting.
Okay.
I think he might have meant like the sharper snorting, like the loud. Yeah.
The really loud ones.
Yeah.
That's just an exaggerated version of Wilford's.
Yeah, and it's Cody's little way of trolling us and apparently our audience too now.
Well, I'd like to hear from. I wonder how many people that listen to our show actually know what I'm doing when I do that, and how many people are actually annoyed by it. Because if it is a lot of people, then I'll make an effort to stop doing it. But it's a habit that has, I wouldn't say it's involuntary, but that is funny to think that it
would be, yeah. Kind of is, really. I mean, once you get
once my lizard brain takes over, yes. But
all right.
Well, if any of you have an opinion on that, call us 401-405-4473.
That's 401-405-4473.
In the meantime, can we hear the compilation one more time?
You want to hear the original too?
Oh, yeah. Yes, but
sure.
Both.
Okay. And that was, like I said, it was Frank Garrett. He's also Frank Garrett 316. He also makes the really, really awesome videos with like our content in them and me as a character.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. So I hope he isn't the one who just thumbed our video down. I hope he didn't just unsubscribe, because the videos are awesome, man. They're great. And we don't want to irritate you or anybody else, but Cody will make a goddamn concerted effort to stop doing that if it's really bothering you.
Yes, please don't click thumbs down. It just really bothers me. God damn it! Please don't.
What I was really going to address was that if we get too many thumbs down, the hoot nanny comes out.
Yeah, and you know what else comes out is the
my dick was hard.
No, not that my dick was hard. The Reaper on Kid Icarus.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
That thing, yeah. He comes out and chases us around. Okay.
And then we keep doing the show. So anyway.
The hoot nanny is the little graphic you're looking at there on the screen. If you're wondering what the hoot.
If you really want that hoot nanny to come out, don't click thumbs down on our show.
Yeah,
because that really makes us not want to beckon the hoot nanny.
And if you were listening earlier, I explained what the hoot nanny was, or where that name came from. Okay, so let's hear that Wilford commercial. Let's hear him talk about those goddamn paper gizmos and plastic fucking bullshit. What is that, a fucking capsula piece of shit, a propeller with a goddamn battery? What the fuck is this? I'm trying to eat my goddamn oats.
No. A lot of cold cereals come with prizes in the boxes. Plastic toys, paper gizmos, stuff like that. Quaker Oats doesn't come with prizes. But there's something in this box that I think is really worth prizing. Oats. Pure 100% natural whole grain oats. Hot Quaker oatmeal at breakfast is a good, wholesome choice. Can really help you get through the morning. Quaker Oats. It's the right thing to do.
Hot Quaker Oats.
Now let's hear that compilation of
just the smacking and breathing.
Just that.
It's actually really creepy. It's like he's secretly touching himself or something.
You know, Quaker Oats makes you feel good twice.
Once while you're eating it, second time while it's shooting out of your asshole. At gale force wind speeds.
To the point that you're rocketing up off the toilet into space. All right.
Oh, yeah. Is that what I heard?
Are you stroking your cock?
All right. Enough screwing around. If you're a first time listener, then thank you for tuning in here. We just a lot of messing around. We just a lot of messing around on this show. You know what I'm saying?
First time caller, last time Ogglewalper.
And if you want, you can give us a call here. 401-405-4473. That's 401-405-4473. 401-405-4473. What was that?
Because it's hot.
It is hot. That's a hot number. It's a hot show.
The hot 94.
The hot 94.7 FM. Take it out, Florida.
94.7 FM.
94.7 FM.
Hot. Very hot.
All right.
I was listening to Pandora tonight, probably an hour or so before we started the show, and a song came up. If you look at this, the listeners can't see this, but I took a screenshot that I just posted in the Skype chat there.
Yeah. Yep. And it's the name of the song is.
Well, that's not the name of the album.
The name of the album. Okay.
It's an album by the Eels, and it's called Shoot Nanny.
Which is what you would do on Rygar when one of those things comes at you. You would want
shoot a hoot nanny.
You would want to shoot. I'll just repeat the story from earlier. It was just this goofy kid that we knew when we were kids that he got a Nintendo, and Rygar was one of the games he had. So we would play Rygar, and when those things would fly down after him, he'd say, "Oh, look out for the hoot nanny!"
And
called him a hoot nanny.
He would eat a lot of Rygarbies.
This is the kid that I don't know if I've talked about
sandwiches.
Like seriously, his family ate Arby's. Like it was a thing where I would just go over there. I would hang out at his house after school, and every night his dad would come home and go like, "Hey, y'all want some Arby's?" And it's like I just remember being a kid and being like, "Oh my god, they eat Arby's every night. They seriously eat Arby's every fucking night." Anyway,
there was a time when that was my dream to have Arby's.
Well, yeah, that's, if you're a kid who doesn't eat fast food all the time, then you think that's great.
I was a kid who wanted to eat fast food all the time. I'll tell you that.
Well, I liked it, of course. Roast beef.
I've had enough of eating burgers. I've had enough of every kind.
The revolution has begun. Taste the Arby's difference. Had enough of burgers? Come into Arby's and try the beef and cheddar sandwich for only $1.25. Save 64 cents on each sandwich. No limit, no coupon needed. Offer valid through May 25th.
All right. Somebody
was that the
flute of Pegasus, bitches?
The pancreas flute.
It's a pancreas flute of Pegasus. Pegasus. Okay, let's get back to the calls. How about that, shall we?
Yeah. I'm tired of making these silly calls.
Well, Paul Linda's tired of making me silly calls. Uh-oh.
Now I'm going to go touch my balls.
You're close. That's play what he really says.
Want to get out of my overalls.
He wants to.
And touch my balls.
Wants to get out of his overalls so I can wash my balls like Matthew Broderick in Election. All right.
Yeah, but that's one of the corrections I wanted to make on a show that I was not on but listened back to. I think he's actually washing his balls in.
So he's in the bathtub, right? Or is he in the sink?
He goes back to the school that he works at, and there's
he's in the hotel. He's in his hotel room.
The way I remember it, there's like a lock. He's in like a locker room or something at the school, and he's just like splashing. I don't know. There may be two different scenes we're talking about here.
Two different ball washing scenes.
Now there may be a scene where he's about to meet up with.
Okay.
the woman he's having an affair with, and he's splashing water and soap on his balls. And then there's another, I think there's another scene where he's at the school.
He's like,
he has to like shower before he.
Yeah. The scene I'm talking about is like, he's like squatted, kind of squatted down in a bathtub, and he's like vigorously like
splashing his balls with.
Like, looks like he's kind of scrubbing a little bit too. He's got to
talk about your broader bun software, eh?
Hey.
Where in the world is Matthew Broderick's balls?
All right.
Probably somewhere around Sarah Jessica Parker's mouth, eh?
Sarah Jessica Parker and her Toyota Celica.
Yeah.
Sarah Jessica Parker's Jessica Parker.
All right.
It's got a lot of silicates in its windshield.
Don't eat that silicate. You get it in your.
So I think there's a separate scene where he's in the shower at the school or something, and he's been kicked out of his house, and he's having to
that's
freshen up. It's probably one of those juxtaposition type of things.
Yeah. It's like after he gets busted. Yeah.
And also I'm listening to that episode, and I was shouting at the heavens, Alexander Payne.
Okay.
Talk about the director of that movie.
So it was a little bit like the Kids in the Hall Citizen Kane episode, only you're thinking, Alexander Payne! Alexander Payne! No, it's that guy.
I was also thinking about Schmidt staring at a gas station sign for a while.
Well, yes.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Some of the finest gas station staring you'll ever see.
Yes, I do.
I'll have a piece of chicken. Hold the chicken between your legs and go fuck yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jack Nichols.
One baked, one fried.
All right.
Are we talking about wheat thins or oat thins here?
I like one oat thin and one wheat thin, please. One of them's baked, one of them's fried. Okay.
Get your ice cold beer.
Everyone can eat just one wheat thin.
All right. Here we go. This is okay. We called the hotel. We got way off.
Right. So we left off at call number 3.
Yes.
Okay.
We made 3 calls in like an hour and a half or 2 hours.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, that's right.
Let's try to improve upon that. No, actually, that was the hotel is number.
Yeah, we got 2 number 3s here, so the numbering's a little off. So yeah, the hotel is actually. Wait a second, I'm confused.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to really throw the list together at the last minute.
Okay. Yeah, so the hotel's actually number 4, and then the one after it's actually 5. Yeah, so we've got 2 number 3s. It's okay. God damn it, show ruined.
I like this next number.
Are we gonna go back to Jordan again?
Well, we should try the hotel more than once.
Well, see, the hotel. The thing I liked about the hotel is that you can dial. It seems as though you can dial into rooms, which sometimes is a good thing. Sometimes it's a bad thing. We're farting around trying to get somebody in a hotel, but we've had good results in the past with prank calls, just calling random people in hotel rooms. But I'm going to call that back and fuck with them. Hotel?
Yes.
Okay. You want to just talk to the people at the desk, or you want to try to get in a room?
Well, aren't we supposed to?
Yeah, we're going to.
No routes found.
What? Are you kidding?
Why do we keep getting that?
Did we get blocked by the hotel?
Oh. We've gotten that no routes found on once per episode for the last 2 or 3.
Maybe and then it says busy.
Hi, thanks for calling.
Okay.
Extended Stay America, Nashville, Brentwood. Welcome to our hotel. Please choose from one of the following 4 simple options. For sales or group reservations, 1.
Extended Stay Brentwood, how can I help you?
Hello.
Yes, how can I help you?
Are you calling the hotel for a reason?
Hello, can I help you?
Hey, this is Karen. Are you all right? I'm at the hotel.
There's some kind of
There's something going on. He's acting like he can't hear us.
There's some kind of Twilight Zone, like.
Well, then that no routes found shit. Like, what was that?
There's some kind of like some kind of like diversionary. Yeah, I think we should just keep calling him back.
He really acts like he can't hear what's being said.
I think there's something weird going on because the other guy was the same way.
That was the same guy.
Oh,
I'm pretty
the guy
sure
that
that's
was
the same guy. Yeah.
Sitting across the room at first, and
yeah. I don't think he can hear us, and that no routes found shit probably has something to do with. Do you think that maybe some numbers that Skype call, like people just can't hear us very well or at all, or just barely? Because he acted like he just couldn't hear. Like what? I mean, because she was like, "This is Karen. Are you all right?" I mean, it's like he heard the hello, nothing else.
Let's try it again. And Mike, were you doing that?
Doing what?
Yeah. Soundboard.
Yeah.
Just like be very persistent with the hellos.
Well,
like
I mean, the thing is, the last time he said hello twice and the guy hung up. So don't say hello over and over. Just get right to the point. But
well, I think. All right, let's call it back and just let me try to talk to him, and then if I can.
Yeah, keep him on and say.
Talk to Karen.
All right.
No routes found.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, find a fucking route.
And then it says busy.
No routes found.
Like, what is going on? Seriously.
No routes found.
No routes found, man. All right.
It's time to spring forward.
I believe it is. I think our phones already did it, didn't they? Or no, wait, is it? Is it 1 o'clock you go forward to 2 o'clock? Is that what happened? Pran Funkels, Spring Forward Edition.
Now, I think it's that going.
I think it already
2 o'clock you go forward to 3 o'clock.
Is that it?
Well, I'm looking at my oven from where I'm sitting.
Okay, what time does your oven say right now?
It still says 1:28, which is also what my cell phone and my computer say.
Well, but does your phone set itself? Yes.
Well,
okay.
my oven.
It does say we started the show 2 hours ago, so that's.
Yeah, my oven definitely doesn't have a internet connection. So.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
okay.
I really wish the CIA knew what I was cooking on a daily basis, but
well, you can have.
Not till I upgrade to a better.
You can have, there's this thing that came out in the 90s called plug and play, where your clocks on your devices would just receive a signal from a satellite.
And then now, how does that work? Kira, do you have anything you could
like that?
And how would I start the process of getting such a device, such as this plug and play, to work? What would I have to do
first? First step of that there would be to.
Hang on, let me find it.
Something that occurred on one of the first episodes of our show.
Yeah.
Pran Funkels. We've now officially been on the air. Unofficially, we've unofficially been on the air 3 years, but the show didn't become Pran Funkels until April 18th, I believe, or April 12th, or something like that. I think it's 18th though.
So before that, we were doing one show per weekend.
It was kind of sporadic. It was just whenever, like the first show was like March 8th of 2014. And then, let's see. It was like March 8th and then March 18th and then the 20th and then like the 28th. And then there were like 2 more shows in April that were not called Pran Funkels. And then I think the third show of April, which I believe was the 18th.
I see.
Was the first official Pran Funkels live.
So what do I need to do with this USB cable that's sticking out of the side of my oven?
Plug it in, plug it in.
New Blade plugins freshens for 30 days.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Freshens for 30 days.
Yeah. Okay. Our studio audience clapping.
That's some pretty good rhythm they've got.
They do. They've got lots of good rhythms in their hands. All right.
They must have taken a lot of unison. They took a lot of unison for their unison clapping.
That's some superb clapping there on the. That's not Joker's Wild, but it's what is it?
Tic-tac-toe.
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 Tic-tac-toe theme there. That's some superb synchronized clapping.
That's a show called Tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe. All
right.
I think that's a show called Tic-tac-toe.
Okay. Let's call the hotel back, and I guess Cody, you're going to try to. First of all, we're going to try to get through.
Yes.
And Cody, you're just going to talk to him for a minute and say, can you ask him to talk to Karen or something?
Yes.
There we go.
Can you just find a route?
Hi,
please?
thanks for calling Extended Stay America, Nashville, Brentwood. Welcome to our hotel. Please choose.
Brent's got wood.
Extended stay, how can I help you?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, can you please speak with Karen for a moment?
Hello.
Yes.
You called here several times. You're calling the girl here at the front desk.
No, ma'am, I'm not calling anybody.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Who's this?
I don't understand. This is Karen. I'm your boss.
Okay. Okay.
Coming to work tonight or not?
I'm so confused. I am standing here at Site 13, folding sheets.
Yes, I'm at the front desk.
At Site 13?
Pardon?
Ma'am, I have no idea who you are looking for. I am at the Extended Stay America at 9025 Church Street.
The Best Western Akitiki phone.
No, no Best Western.
Well, how come I'm talking to you on the phone?
I have no idea. This is the Extended Stay America.
So I'm just going to write you off the schedule, correct?
Who? Yeah, that's fine.
What are you talking about?
I am so confused on what you're asking.
Correct?
Yeah, who is this?
This is Karen.
I think it's time for the first one of the night.
It is.
I don't think we ever got. She never said, "This is Karen. I'm your boss."
She said it once.
Well, I don't think she did though.
I think it needs to be reiterated, I think.
And then use that, "I'm your boss," like the really upset one too.
Yes.
I'm your boss. All that.
I'm gonna have to.
Well, that digital diarrhea is flying up into the keyboard, back into.
Gonna have to wipe up after that.
What was that?
Sounds very familiar.
It's part of the game over music from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay, all right.
First one.
Beep, 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 beep. It's a Yamaha sound chip, obviously.
That's
All right.
a 2612 there.
I beg to differ. I think it might be a 58, a 20, a 5121, 2151.
No, it's 2612.
It's a 2150. I think it was a 2151.
If it's in a Sega Genesis, wow, yeah.
Okay. Okay. That was our time's up thing.
That's when you drown in Sonic.
Okay.
Terrifying.
I'm glad there's music for that.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to call the hotel back.
Yes.
Oh, here.
They say he was folding sheets.
Yeah, he's folding sheets. What do you say, Station 13 or something? Yeah. What?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'm so confused. All right.
Punjin.
All right. Let's see if we can get a route here, a paper route. Can I have a paper route, sir? I'd like to have a paper route.
Easy Street, preferably.
Hi, thanks for calling Extended Stay America, Nashville, Brentwood. Welcome to our hotel. Please choose from one of the following 4 simple options. For sales or group reservations, press 1. For all other reservations,
Cody, you should say, I think you got disconnected from Karen. Here she is.
For the front desk, 4. Or press star to repeat this menu.
So you could say it. All right.
Extended Stay America Brentwood, how can I help you?
Hi, I think you got disconnected from Karen. You're talking to her?
I believe so. Is Karen does she need something?
Yeah, are you still folding sheets or?
I am all over the place. I'm cleaning stuff up, folding sheets. Is there anything in particular I can do for Miss Karen?
Yeah, let me get her on the phone. Karen?
I'm still here. Do you know who you're?
Hey, Karen.
Do you know who you're speaking with?
No, Karen. I have no idea who you are. I'm trying to figure out what you need.
What do you mean, no?
I don't. I need to. I'm trying to figure out what you need.
I don't understand. Okay, this is Karen. I'm your boss.
Okay.
Are you coming to work tonight?
Ma'am, I'm already at work. I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm your boss.
Okay, Karen. I am going to hand this number over to the police. How about that?
I want to know if you're coming to work tonight, or do I have to find somebody to replace you?
Oh, well, then I guess you need to go ahead and replace them.
You're calling the girls here at the front desk, and they're concerned.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm your boss. I'm taking you off.
Good. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Bye.
Why are you calling the front desk? Why are you calling the hotel and talking to the girls?
I think it might just be time for another Pran Funkels. Apparently he did an say calm there.
Did he?
Apparently that guy did a...
Yeah, he did it perfectly.
All right. I'm just gonna give this number to the police. So, all right.
He's gonna hand it to the police.
He's gonna hand deliver the number on a piece of paper. To the
yeah, apparently he's doing a relay race with the police.
Yep. Okay.
So we'll give him a call back here. Let's bow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Well, one more call with, I don't know. Do we think we can get anything else?
I think so.
Okay.
I think when there's discussions of relay races with police, I think it's time to give them a good old-fashioned Pran Funkels.
I really need this paper.
No routes found.
Oh, shit. All right.
Hi, thanks for calling Extended Stay America, Nashville, Brentwood. Welcome to our hotel. Please choose from one of the following 4 simple options. For sales or group reservations, press 1. For all other reservations, 2. To reach a guest and you know their extension, 3. For the front desk, 4. Or press star to repeat this menu.
All right, one more time. Here we go.
What was that?
Another Pran Funkels. Pick a hang up. Pick a hang up. Pick a hang up.
Oh, well, we should probably move on.
Probably give him one more call back. I don't know.
I don't think we're going to get into that. We could try to get a random hotel room, wake somebody up.
Yeah.
You want to try that?
I think that's another thing from the early days of the show.
No routes found.
God damn it.
All right, I guess we need to make a mental note.
No routes found.
That if it does that, keep trying.
Yeah, because that's happened
I know.
a lot recently. That
yeah.
Maybe it's like all circuits are busy or something.
That's what it acts like. It says busy after it says that, if the guy says that. So, but I really think it's some kind of conflict with Skype and this phone number or something. So maybe just certain numbers it doesn't like. But
I don't know, because a lot of the random numbers that like telemarketers call my phone, and then I put it on the list for the show just because I think it's funny to hear that guy say no routes found. But other than that, we've never had it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
I think, well, their phone line sounded bad, so maybe the call just doesn't go through every time.
Yeah, the phone line
did not go through.
Your call did not go through.
You have reached the number that is.
No routes found.
You have reached the number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
It's the OETA announcer.
Or either that, or it's the guy who played the dad in Home Alone. No.
It's very splattery.
Yeah, I was going to say we're playing a lot of splattery themes tonight on our show. That's another, like, that's kind of an inside Oklahoma. Oh, we've talked about it on the show, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, I think we've talked about that guy.
The OETA movie club.
Yeah,
or he just ripped off the theme
basically,
from Gremlins.
OETA is the local PBS channel here in this part of Oklahoma, at least. But but it's actually but the movie club is actually that's statewide. I think most of the programming is statewide on the channel. But so the
announcer that we heard that said the call could not go through or whatever was the same guy who used to be, like, in the 80s.
I don't know if that's the same guy. It's a guy who sounded a lot like him, but I'm not sure if that was the exact same guy.
I think it is.
Let's hear it again.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
It's very similar. Maybe it is. Maybe it sounds like a younger version of him.
That sounds a little bit sped up from what I remember.
Yeah,
because we would call a lot of phone numbers when we were kids, and hear that voice, and it just sounded like the exact same guy.
Right.
It's not that interesting, but I wish we had something to cross-reference it with from
OETA.
I believe I've tried to find a recording of that guy. Not as much as I've tried to find a recording of the Gilderman's guy at Ravage.
You know, it's funny you said that. I heard a radio commercial the other day that sounded like an older version of him, and I was pretty fucking sure it was him. It was a radio. I don't remember.
Please tell me you know what it was for. Because that's what it is. I hear him every once in a while on the radio.
I'll probably hear it again. It was something kind of random, but I'll probably hear it again on the radio.
Yeah, that is him. It sounds like him, only old and with dentures.
Yeah. You can hear it.
At Radington Park.
At Radington Park.
Yeah. You know who else I hear is that guy that on the Remington voicemail does their radio commercials.
He talks like this. Thank you for calling Remington Park.
That guy. When we call Remington,
That's a different guy?
No, it's that same guy that you hear when we call is the same guy who does their radio commercials.
But it's not the Gilderman's guy.
But it's not the Gilderman's guy, no.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's not... Yeah, remember when that used to be something they played when you called them?
Yeah, for some reason they stopped. I don't know why.
Yeah, maybe it was Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
You ought to have one of us ought to call up there and be like, "Hey, I remember a couple of years ago I used to call up here and it would play these little tones, and I was like, what happened to that?" See if they say, "Well, somebody threatened to sue."
Yeah, do it.
I doubt that they would say that, or whoever's working probably wouldn't even know or care. But that same lady who sounded like Holly Hunter, who always answers, maybe she would remember. Same lady, it sounds like Holly Hunter in Raising Arizona. You know what I'm talking about?
Ed.
Ed, yes. Okay, let's should we keep moving on the list, or do you want to call
Remington?
Well, we could just call him real quick and ask about that.
And then when they go like, well, I don't know, just be like, okay, bye.
Just play it and see what they think.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let's give him a call.
All right.
Calling Remington Park.
And thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For the operator, please press 0. To continue in English, press 1. Para Español, por presione el dos. For racing information, please press 1. For casino information, press...
Wait while I transfer your call.
Do you guys hear me dialing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Headquarters.
Hi, I was just wondering about this. There used to be, when I would call, there'd be this tone that I would hear. It sounded kind of like this. And I was just wondering why I don't hear that anymore when I call.
I'm not sure. Hold on one second.
Thanks for calling Club Remington. How may I help you?
Hi, I was just calling in regards to the tone that was played previously on the line that sounded kind of like this. And I haven't heard it in a while when I've called. Do you know anything about that?
That's our high dollar tone that we normally reserve for VIPs that call.
Oh, okay. So like if you played a lot in the casino, or
Usually it does distinguish callers because of the number that you're calling from.
So is that I'm not a VIP anymore? Is that what's going on? Or
I mean, it should have been able to give you that chime.
and how do they know it's just if your phone number's in the system? Or
Yeah, because whenever you sign up with us, then you give us the phone number, and sometimes there'll be an automated message sent to you with a chime sent with it.
oh, is that what it is? Because I was calling and I was a VIP member and I stopped hearing it.
Well, it does fluctuate from month to month. It's pretty much like a roller coaster ride without the chime, and depending upon your play, your trips, your coin in and activity, then that will dictate the VIP status.
So so if I've not been there for a couple of months and then I stop hearing it,
yes,
that's why.
Most likely, yes.
Well, there's this one now playing that sounds like this. Do you know what that means?
That means you're not a VIP anymore, unfortunately, and I do apologize for that.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like a clown horn or something.
Yeah, I mean, it could vary from one note to the next, and that's usually for the people that haven't played with us in a while. So I do apologize for that. I don't mean for that to be any emotional, causing any emotional distress.
It's a little bit of it's a little bit of a problem for me. Now, can you tell me how would I get back to the status of hearing the deedle-a-deed thing?
Just come back and join us, and once you're here, just utilize that club card on the machines, and that will hopefully get you back to that tone that you enjoy to hear.
Can I just request that it be changed to this tone? Because that gets me pretty excited when I hear that.
That's not a VIP status tone that we have in our database.
Well, it makes me feel like I'm on a cruise ship.
Yeah.
It makes, I kind of get excited.
This is Oklahoma. There's no cruise lines here.
There's some lakes.
We have cattle. I mean, we can maybe substitute with some moose or something.
Well, I don't want to hear that.
But some people around here get excited when they hear cow.
Well, I don't approve of that type of activity.
All right, sir. We close at 3:45 after the time switch.
Is it Is it after 2:45 now, or?
No, here in 6 minutes it'll be 2, and then of course we'll leap forward an hour.
I prefer moonlighting instead of moons.
Something jumping forward a little in time, but thank you for your time and assistance, sir.
Philip Michael Thomas, and I love you. Good night.
Did I win anything?
I think there's a leap off production coming your way.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Have a good one.
Hey, you too. All right, bye.
It was nice of him to play along. That was kind of fun, even though he was pretty much just bullshitting us right back.
Yeah, I wonder if they did remove that tone. I'm pretty sure they did.
Yes, they removed it. He's completely full of shit.
I wonder if he knows and he was like fucking with us back, you know.
If he knows that.
Well, because they did remove that tone.
Yes.
After we made the call. So.
Yeah. Maybe he's the guy who removed it.
I was hoping to just hear like a definitive answer, but he just fucked with us. So.
Yeah.
I think the lady transferred it and said, "Oh, it's a prank call."
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Well, that's what I was thinking too. But.
Did I win? Do you think we're doing a radio show?
Thank you, dog in the morning.
Oh well, maybe we better call him back in a couple of nights.
So
you.
Yeah. More rock.
Thinking I got a button.
That's going all day. We just turned
Yeah,
into these caricatures of ourselves.
Should have asked that guy what his name was so we could see if he knew the phrase of days.
The phrase that splays the legs.
The phrase that sprays.
The phrase that sprays in the face.
All right. And Funkels.
I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that on the air, Dick.
We're not allowed to talk about something that an activity that I've experienced with your wife. Whoa!
Oh, now quit joking around.
Oh yeah, you know me, always joking around, old joking Dick.
I know you're happily married to your deceased wife.
That's right. All right, I'm gonna step away just for a second. I need to go to the bathroom.
Boy. Are you going to the mushroom brush room?
I'm going to go do the mushroom brush room. Yes.
Now get that going.
It's a special dance you do. I'm going to go. I'm going to go get my urine going into the toilet.
Get that bladder going.
All right. Be right back. You entertain the folks with Paul Lind and such. Okay?
Yeah, we don't want to hear any more of that.
You don't want to hear about him pulling off his overalls.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, good. I landed on Park Place.
I was tossed out of a bar and I landed on Park Place.
On the ear. Well,
They say,
what's that?
Quit acting like Paul Lind in this bar.
That's an offense in some areas.
Definitely in these areas.
Yes. I don't think many people down there would like Paul Lind very much.
They don't cotton to him.
No.
They also don't polyester to him.
Oh, well, lycra.
Yes. They don't silk to him.
They don't take a lycra to him.
Well, no, that was just inappropriate. Oh, but look, Bud Bundy just came out.
In the old random Pran Funkels clip wheel. I currently
Wow,
have.
it's supposed to be a woo!
Yeah, I don't think I have that. I need to get one.
I mean, excuse me, Kelly Bundy just came out.
Yeah, I need to get that.
Woo!
Happening?
Kelly Bundy just came out on Pran Funkels.
Wow! Wow! I'm gonna masturbate! Right here in this audience.
So we currently have 2,977 clips.
Whoa.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. And I'm gonna.
We need to celebrate when we get to 3,000.
Yes.
That's just right around the corner.
And when I say we, I mean all of that time that I've spent painstakingly putting together these clips for the show.
Yeah. Let's What we should do is once we get to 3,000, just have a show where we play nothing but those clips.
Just put it on random.
Like,
I wonder how long that would take.
Yeah, probably at least 2-3 hours.
I could tell you. Let me. But
Does
first,
that include like the Paul Lynde Halloween special? Like
the entire thing?
No.
Does that?
Just the short one. But let's spin the wheel and see what we get.
Got a wheel spinning sound?
No.
Do you hear a noise in the background here?
Yeah, what is that?
You hear that?
Yeah, what is that? Somebody training for the decathlon?
That's a hamster drinking water.
Okay. Be on the lookout for them hoot nannies.
So the wheel this time landed on.
Thieves, pimps, prostitutes, and drug dealers. Beware.
You tell your friends, stay out of this neighborhood.
Oh, you're real tough, huh?
When I come back, I don't want to find you here. If I do, I'm going to redecorate your face.
John, you cannot go around shooting up bars.
But this thing is bigger than what the police can do.
John D'Angelo will do anything to make his neighborhood safe. He's fighting back. Rated R.
This commercial is pure baloney.
Fighting back. John D'Angelo will do anything to keep his neighborhood safe, including killing everyone in the neighborhood. So he's the only person, and then he's totally safe because there's no one else.
Everyone except for his sister, Beverly.
All right.
And his nephew, that musician, D'Angelo.
Right.
Not a musician.
I think you're right. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I know it's old Ironside is getting me all worked up. That Remington call, like, could have been kind of questionable whether or not you were being serious and then like that cruise ship, that ship horn, like
The clocks have been set ahead.
yes, we've now jumped forward. Was it last year at this time where we did a bit where we pretended like we lost the whole hour like of the show and we just did the best call ever, but it was during the lost hour?
Yeah.
Spring forward. Pran Funkels, spring forward edition.
It was last year or the year before. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
We've been doing this show so long, I can't even remember.
All right. So hotel's a no-go. Do we want to call it's a nigga. We want to call back Tyler or whatever the fuck his name is. Jordan.
Oh. Yeah.
And we'll call him back, and when he said Chance.
Yeah.
This time say no.
I'm
Say
Chance, and I'm in the band.
Say, am I in the band or what? Like, what's up? We gonna jam? I got some hot licks to play. You ever seen the movie Cotton Candy by Ron Howard? We're gonna sound just like cotton candy.
I got some hot lips. Pictures.
Play that horn.
Is that Runnington DMC? Is that Runnington J. Daryl McDaniel?
You've pressed an incorrect key.
Oh.
You could tell him like that's your audition to be in the band. You're
Listen, that's me playing the guitar.
my MIDI guitar.
All right, let's do that.
Here we go. See if we can get an answer again.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Are we gonna do this or what?
Do what?
Man, play this thing. I've been practicing.
Play what thing?
Do you want to hear my guitar licks? Here we go.
What?
That's my audition. You like that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's call it back.
Please try again later.
Calling back.
Yeah, let's call him back. Hey, did you not like it?
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box.
I'm sorry, they have a voicemail box. He's refusing the call right now. Let's try him again.
One more time.
Let's say I got another song.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voice.
As this is a song that was made 20 years before you were born.
Yeah. He's just refusing the call at this point, which is kind of interesting because last time when we called him, he couldn't talk enough to the soundboard, to the Larry soundboard.
It was the same guy, right?
Yeah. He couldn't talk enough. He couldn't talk enough shit to the Larry soundboard last time. Now he's refusing our call.
He's good at talking to what he
knows is not a real person.
Yeah, but if it is a real person, it's too challenging for him, I guess.
So one more caller, or do we give up on him?
Yeah, let's probably move on.
Yeah, I agree. His voicemail isn't even set up, so we can't even leave him a message. That sucks. All right. Where's our paper boy? I think of that when I see things in real life a lot. when I think of that a lot. That little bit right there. All right. Let's move along here. We got a call for Jack Arnold.
Now get that going.
Get that going. That's a good clip. I like that. Jack Arnold's looking to buy a Mitsubishi Lancer.
All right, let's get that going.
I want to be able to stab down the road with that thing. I want to be able to lance all kinds of boils. I got some boils I need lanced. You got that Lancer? All right. My damn dog.
Hello?
Yeah, calling about the car for sale.
Hello?
Yeah, you there? The Mitsubishi Lancer.
Who is this?
Yeah. This is Jack. It's a Mitsubishi Lancer for sale in San Diego County.
Yeah.
Can I please speak to the owner of that?
Yeah, well, I have it for sale.
What's the the mileage on that?
Sorry, what was that?
What's the mileage there? I just got off work.
40,000 miles.
It's 2005.
2015.
Oh, 15. I thought I said 5.
No, but can I
It's
call you?
too bulky. What color is it?
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, what color is it?
It's black.
Okay. Did you, I'm sorry, what was that noise? I thought it was blue. Is
Yeah, I know it's black.
It's
But
still for
can I give you
sale.
a call tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be up for another couple hours if you want to call back. It's still
Okay.
for sale, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need something for Kevin to drive. He's my son.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'll give you a call.
Yeah, maybe get a test drive out of it or something.
Yeah, definitely.
It's one of them Lances.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely call you back.
Yeah, it's got a lot of storage space for 3 ring binders in the back, or trunk. Is it one of them hatchback? Or I'm not real sure about the body style there.
All right, yeah, well, I'll explain when I call you back. And definitely, we can meet up.
Now I know some of them got the Gendelson V6, and then some of them's a different type of device in there. It's I don't want no hot rod for my son. You know what I'm saying? Is this one of those, or is it just like regular?
I really don't have that information with me right now.
It's got one of them 4 bangers in there. Yeah. I'm just trying to find out before I have to go back to work, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, I am sorry I don't have that information right now with me. But I would have to call you back right now because it's like 12.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, we can go to lunch tomorrow or something. What do you like to eat?
Well, have a good night.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. Shot down again.
This is how he tries to pick up chicks. His car. I was expecting you to go like, no, put the owner of the car on. Not Toots. Go ahead and put on the owner. I'm sure you're not the owner.
We can call back and I'll do that.
I don't know. She's too tired to really talk right now. This is just a one-sided conversation with Jack, which was kind of funny. But maybe she'll call back, leave a message. If our answering lady will afford her the kind consideration of to leave a message.
I'm not sure she knows much about the car, though.
Yeah. How old do you think she was? Is that a teenager that we just called, or I don't know? It's 20s.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell. I kind of feel like if it had been somebody older, they would have been more pissed off. But, all right. It's like, yeah, that is interesting that like right now it's technically it's after 3 a.m. It's 3:15 a.m. local time, but like on the West Coast it's still 12:15 since
it's 3 a.m. Fear.
Gone. I'm sorry if I woke you there. All right.
It's like I'm stepping into Twilight Zone.
I guess I put in my golden earring.
I'm gonna put in my
Harrison
golden earring.
Ford.
And my hands are wet on the wheel, which is kind of disgusting if you think about it.
So, not only are my hands wet on the wheel, my wife is.
That's kind of gross. Pretty gross.
Is that are those the lyrics? I'm not even sure if that's the correct lyrics. I don't even
I'm
want to.
assuming they are. But, I mean, in my mind,
I don't know what else.
It might as well be that.
Got no love, no love you'd call real. Got nobody waiting at home.
Okay. It's time to move on to call number 5 since we've been on the air for a long, long time.
Did you hear that internet
Call
spike?
number 6.
That what?
The internet spike while he was singing there?
I don't know. Did I? I'm not sure.
Like his voice got screwed up for a second. Did you hear that?
Maybe I didn't.
I didn't hear it.
Okay.
Nah, maybe it's just on your end.
Probably my connection.
All right.
The audience heard it.
All right, folks. This is a lady. I don't know if this is one that we let Mike do or
Yeah, it's
Mike's turn. Okay, yes, we called her. Didn't we call her last show or show before last? I don't remember.
Yeah, she has a regular answering machine, so maybe we can entice her to pick up. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that would. I don't know. We got a special. What did we use on her last time? I don't remember.
She didn't pick up. I think we just screwed around on her answering machine.
Okay. Okay, we got a special soundboard, like maybe Benson or something. I don't know. Is Mike? Is Mike?
I have Benson.
Oh, you don't have Benson. Oh, wow. What do you think, Kira?
I think I'll send it to him.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's
Thank you for holding. My name is Dwayne with Life Protection 47. How are you today?
Who said that?
baby. You say you don't know. Whoa.
We already established that.
We already established that. That the new book of knowledge was established in 1981. But
Apology accepted, okay? Thank you very much.
apology accepted.
Accepted.
Septic.
Like what?
All right.
Spin the old wheel again.
Spin the wheel. We need like the
good old creamy peanut butter gone slappers.
We need the what's the other one? You play 2 clips, right? Back to back. You're just random. That's what we were doing for a while.
That was just the Boppers one that just came up just now, but I played that on a recent show, so let's go to the next one at random.
Yeah, I want to crack the cardboard.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Okay. So, Mike, have you got that good old Benson ready to go there?
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to see how...
I'm going to go ahead and shoot my bottom teeth at these enemies on raiding for a while.
All right, you go ahead and do that. Here I go. Shooting my bottom teeth. Pa-pow, pa-pow, pow. Pew, pew. All right, what are we doing here?
I'm going to attempt to find out just how many minutes I have worth of clips.
Oh.
It'll take a while. So.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you had like some kind of software that would just tell you instantly.
It does, but not instantly. I have to like. There's so many of them. I'm like really quickly scrolling through it, and it's building the number.
Right.
Right now, it's approaching 4 hours.
Wow. So it's a lot more than just 3 hours.
Looks like 5, but let me see. It's almost done.
So our clip library.
I don't give a damn
about our clip library here at Pran Funkels is how many hours?
It is 6 hours and 26 minutes.
Wow.
So you could have a show where you just play the whole thing.
Well,
we could have 2 shows where we just played it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Some of them are just variations, like.
You did it again, Metroplex. Timmy.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I ask the origin of that? Is it the Dallas Metroplex?
I think so. I think it's Texas.
This, it's funny. I was sitting at this. I was sitting in this break room at this place where I was working last week, and it's this place I told you that they usually have this local news channel on that just repeats this local affiliate's news all day, and so they have these really
all day.
But so that evidently the advertising time on there is really cheap because nobody gives a shit about that channel. That's the place I was telling you has all the really bad, cheap ass commercials, but they're not on YouTube because the people who made those commercials aren't savvy enough to use YouTube and put their commercials on there, I guess.
I've watched the same type of channels here late at night.
Right.
I've seen the same kind of crappy local commercials, but.
And then, I mean, they're just as bad as a lot of them that Kira's found on here that are, but so anyway, but I saw one the other day and the sound was down really low, but it said something about Metroplex. It was like, it looked like it was like a national chain of like, I don't know, builder supply or some kind of tools. I have no idea what it was, but there's this logo on the screen that says Metroplex. And I had to think of, you did it again, Metroplex, Timmy.
It wasn't Metro Builders Supply.
No, it said Metroplex on the screen. I don't know what it was. It was just the very end of a commercial.
Was it a certain Mr. Clifford of some sort?
No, I don't think so.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. The guy who,
Didn't he refer to his product as that? Something along those lines?
Yeah, but maybe that was it, but I think I would have recognized that. This looked like a business named Metroplex around here.
A certain individual who once was involved in a relative of ours being hit in the head with a glass at a nightclub at some point.
I guess.
Who's that?
That's okay. I found it online. It's the ad is for something called Metroplex Electric here in Oklahoma City.
Send it.
Well, I don't have the ad, but I put in Metroplex and I came up with this Metroplex Electric, and I'm like, okay, that's got to be it, because there's a lot of just really weird businesses.
Well, maybe they're 24 hours.
It says it's closed right now. Yeah, this is definitely it. That's the logo. So.
Well, I don't believe Google when they say that. There could be an emergency line for when things are plexing too heavily.
Goddamn right.
All right. All right. let's get the show back on track. Jack.
And I'm gonna go stare at a gas station sign
all right.
for a while. Since
Okay.
you said my name, I thought I should talk for a minute. Here I go. Are you ready to hear me shoot at some of these?
Whoa.
You've really got to power up 2 or 3 times to get all of my bottom teeth shooting at those enemies. At first, it's only the middle 2.
All right.
If you want those incisors, you've really got to power up.
And of course, these people don't have the commercial on YouTube. So,
well, maybe you should fire up your DVR and put it on there for.
I should do that.
Or you know what? You know what's even easier than that? Just fire up your pad and pencil. Give them a piece of your mind. Maybe in your opinionation, what would you think the sun's gonna do?
So let's say maybe it's surely gonna shit
itself.
The sun's gonna shit itself. Okay, so we're gonna call this.
The sun is gonna surely shit.
All right, let's
and don't call me Shirley.
Let's call Metroplex and maybe we can leave a message with Timmy. little Timmy Grunions.
Oh, Timmy.
No routes found.
What the fuck? Come on now.
I'm just shaking in my shit right now.
What is the deal with this no routes thing?
No routes.
Yeah, this is glitchiness here. This is
This
definitely.
is becoming what Skype does to us.
Yeah.
Let me call with my phone.
I already got something.
Thank you for calling Metroplex Electric. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For a company directory, please press 1. For emergency service, please press 2. You have reached the after hours emergency mailbox. Please leave us your name, number, and a brief message, and a technician will return.
Oh wow! Thanks for that emergency.
You did it again, Metroplex. Timmy.
Oh, hi.
Message sent. Thank you for calling Metroplex Electric.
Try it again.
If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time.
Yeah, it's
You have reached the after hours emergency mailbox. Please leave us your name, number, and a brief message, and a technician will return your call.
You did it again, Metroplex. Timmy.
Hi, we're having a situation over here. Please give me a call as soon as you can. My name's Tammy. 401-405-4473. Thanks. Timmy, stop it. No, you already had a popsicle. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Message sent. Bart Latham, extension 301. Belinda Wiggard, extension 302. Vince Alejo, extension
I pressed 1, that's why.
Motherfucker!
This is the directory.
Extension 306.
Brent Wiggard.
Extension 308. Jim Carson, extension
This guy's a
309.
real pro.
Al Johnson, extension 310.
They've got one of those high tech systems that has all the.
Thank you for calling
extensions.
Metroplex Electric.
All right.
If you know your party's
Maybe they'll call us back. Okay. Moving along. We were going to call.
You may dial it at any time. For a company directory, please press 1.
I have not gotten the no routes found yet on this.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems like a Skype glitchy type of thing.
See, you're getting it every time. Yep. Skype being shitty, so. Oh, routes found.
Thank you for calling Metroplex.
Yeah. Skype fucking up. Okay, let's call this lady with Benson. You ready?
Oh, who am I speaking to?
All right.
Motherfucker!
Let's start with that. Let's give Benson a call here.
No routes found.
Oh, yeah, this is nice. It's going to do this. This is like the most it's ever done.
It's been going on all day.
That's right.
Yeah, something's really bad.
No routes found.
Oh, come on now. You don't have to talk like that. I'm trying to be honest with you. I'm trying to be nice to you.
He thinks it's
I was going to suggest.
No routes.
I don't know what I can do about it.
I was going to suggest something earlier. It's a bit late now, but we should have an episode where we never say the word Skype through the entire show. That'd be really great if.
Yeah, I don't think that exists or will ever exist. Sorry.
Well, I'm sure we've had several episodes where that happened, but
I've been getting some calls. I just called AT&T, and they.
All right.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, maybe I got to dial it fresh instead of just hitting.
You got the wrong number.
Dial fresh. Dial Wendy's.
There we go.
You've reached the Vulcan residence.
Okay, let's try again.
The Vulcan residence?
I know. It's like,
Yeah.
Can I take the spark? Huh?
That's what it sounded like.
The
to me.
spark there. Fuck. All right, calling back. No routes found.
Our house. What?
Our house. Another show Wilford was on.
You gotta do this.
Hello?
I think that was a.
It's another Pran Funkels.
Calling back.
What did they do?
No routes found.
They did no routes. No.
It's another Pran Funkels.
All right. Yeah. All right. One more try here.
Now,
one more
get
try.
that going.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right.
10 more tries.
No routes found.
This is pissing me off, man.
This may be the last.
There we go.
The last Pran Funkels where we actually use Skype.
Hello?
All right.
All right, that was definitely a Pran Funkels.
Motherfucker!
It's another Pran Funkels.
Okay. Well, what do? We move on.
First, I'm gonna on my landline. I'm gonna see if I can get an operator on the phone.
No routes found.
AT&T operator assistant. The local time is 12:35 a.m. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911 now. To place a call, press 1. For directory assistance, hang up and dial 411. For AT&T customer service and repair, hang up and dial 1-800-288-2632. 2020. If you are a customer with a disability and require assistance placing a call, press 0 or remain on the line.
I'm not calling anyone!
Let's see if we get an operator.
Please hold for operator assistance. Celia.
Hello, is this the operator?
The telephone operator, yes. I can help you.
Oh, I keep making phone calls and it says no routes found. I don't know what it means.
I've never heard that before.
No?
No.
Oh.
I don't know what that means. I've never heard that before.
Well, Jack Nicholson is shooting his teeth or something. I hung up. I hung up because she couldn't hear it.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my teeth out of my mouth at these alien spacecrafts.
They're very nice teeth. I had them straightened last week. The dentist.
Well, specifically my bottom 8 teeth. I just made sure those were in alignment.
So I could shoot them at enemies. All right. Things are getting a little strange here.
My wife is collecting some Hummels.
Okay. Should we we'll just move on, I guess? This bitch is just going to pick that thing up.
Yeah. Here's one for...
It's another Pran Funkels bitches pick up hang up.
This is for Tom Saltermeyer. It's Carvel ice cream.
Is this one of those Tadibbled situations?
What?
Well, we
It's
did this.
one of those.
We did this
Tadibble,
before. We did this whole thing before, didn't we?
Not this
Like-
one, no.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Not that I recall, no.
Okay.
It's a Tadibbled
We're gonna play something first.
We're going to play it for them because Tom's going to call about a possible copyright claim with the Steppin' Out song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is...
It's, Stephen first. That's beside the point.
It's
all right.
Right here.
America's freshest ice cream. Made fresh in the Carvel store daily, folks. Premium quality fresh ice cream. Sure, it costs more. You know that. Deluxe Sunday dinner, yeah. And on Wednesday, it's buy one, get one free at your participating Carvel store. Yeah.
There's a big right in the middle of that. Right before he starts singing. They just decided to leave it in, I guess.
We should call Patton Oswalt. Let him hear this call.
Yeah, he would appreciate this. America's freshest ice cream. I'm going to sing in this song, damn it. Sir, you probably shouldn't. I don't know. All right.
Is that a tongue click? Like, listen.
That's pretty similar to Wilford's.
All right.
Our House, sponsored in part by
Our
Tide,
House.
the laundry detergent that doesn't give up. Tide won't quit till your clothes are clean.
Tide won't quit till your clothes look like shit.
It doesn't give up, no matter how many people you've murdered and thrown into your washing machine.
I'm
You've
not
chopped
right.
them up.
It doesn't.
You've really chopped them up and liquefied them and thrown them into your washing machine.
It doesn't give up. It keeps calling your answering machine and leaving sexual messages. It just won't leave you alone. It's
almost as if it's more sexually excited by the fact that you've killed someone.
Our house.
That was our house. Our house.
Now, I have a question about that Sunday dinner.
Well, we did a whole series of calls about that.
Does it
Deluxe
cost
Sunday
more than the regular dinner that, with all the nutritious ingredients for my family?
With all the gravy that they put on it. They put like
the gravy and the green beans and whatnot.
That they put on there, the ice cream patties there.
I think there's a sizzling steak.
They throw a steak on there.
Yeah, it's a Sunday dinner. You know.
Well, I'm sorry, that was the Sizzler creep. I'm sorry.
Sorry, that's a secret.
This guy's gonna go get something to eat. What are you gonna get? They throw a hash brown on that too. I think put a hash brown and some gravy, some mushroom gravy. Then they put a 16-ounce shake.
They drizzle the gravy across Hug Me the Bear's chest.
Yeah, they just they take a peach shake, like the cup and everything, just from a different restaurant, and just throw it and just push it into the cake there.
Hey, Wednesday, Sunday at Carvel. Fresh ice cream that sure is swell.
Yes, we might have a copyright claim on that one too. That sounds a little bit like
Luscious Jackson.
Sounds a little bit like who made that? Oh baby, I can't wait.
Oh, New Shoes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Baby, I can't wait. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
who the hell did that?
New Shoes.
New Shoes, yes.
Yes.
Sunday dinners and Sundays too. The new Super Sunday is just for you. On Wednesday, buy one, get one free. This one for you and one for me.
It's almost like a little parody of that song, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who is that Wednesday Sunday for? It's for me?
Wednesday
Specific?
Addams.
And was anybody else going to be able to get that Sunday? Because I don't like the idea of other people since you. Okay, let's make some more calls here. How about that?
Yes.
Nushas. All right. Here we go. Colin Carvel.
I just can't wait to go to the bathroom.
Carvel.
Hi, I was calling about the ice cream.
Okay, what would you like to know?
My client has a possible copyright situation involving the song by Mr. Joe Jackson, Stepping Out. Are you familiar with that song?
What's the question?
Well, I hear a lot of noise in the background. Is there someone there?
I can only help if you want to order a cake. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Well, there's a Carvel commercial you guys have, and it sounds a lot like this Joe Jackson song. Do you want to hear it real quick?
No. I'm not involved with that.
Here it is. You ready? Here it goes.
America's freshest ice cream. Made fresh in your Carvel store daily, folks. Premium quality fresh ice cream.
And then here's the Joe Jackson song. You ready?
Yeah.
Here's what my client has. Here's what his song sounds like. It's called Stepping Out. It's by Joe Jackson.
Okay.
All right, we're getting the cassette ready. It's loading. Here we go. All right, now, do you want to hear the Carvel commercial again? It sounds a lot like that.
The Carvel commercial you're playing just doesn't run anymore. So it doesn't even run. So I don't know why.
I just saw it on my TV last night, sir.
I thought not. I don't know how that's possible. All right, thank you so much. Your client, you'd have to call another office. This is store. Thank you.
No, I'm talking to you. You're a representative.
Okay, what the fuck? I swear I heard, hey, it's Fat Albert in the background.
Yeah, I did too.
Like, what the fuck was that?
He's watching Fat Albert, but
loudly, very loudly.
But he's also in a dimension where he thinks that their commercial doesn't exist. It's also from that time period.
Like, what is fucking going on there, man?
Let's call him back.
Oh, well, he's just trying to make a cake.
I need a cake that says, Joe Jackson, I'm sorry. I song.
Hey, can you put it on Fudgy the Whale's back, please?
Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Call him back.
Joe Jack, dear, the cake needs to say, Dear Joe Jackson, I'm sorry I've infringed upon your rights. Love, Carvel. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Carvel.
Hi, I'd just like to get a cake made.
Okay.
I'd like it to say, in care of Joe Jackson, I'm sorry that I ripped off your song. And it's from Carvel.
All right, come on down.
And can you have Fudgy the Whale on it, please?
Sure.
Now, can you write in a couple of names? Because there's a couple of birthdays involved.
You gotta come. Yeah, the cake's in stock. Just come on in. We'll write it when you get here.
Well, I don't want to waste any time. I just want to come in and pick it up.
All right, I need your credit card number.
Are you watching Fat Albert by any chance?
No.
I think I'm pretty sure I heard you watching Fat Albert.
No.
All right, well, I can give you my credit card if you need that.
Okay.
4202.
Go on.
1979. 3203. 2279. Did you get it?
Okay, what's your credit card number? Or you had to get a pen.
It's 4202. It's from.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. 4202.
1979.
Okay.
3203.
All right.
2279.
Okay.
It's from Broderbund.
From what?
It's Broderbund is what the name on the company account.
Okay, expiration.
It's Broderbund bank card.
No expiration of the card.
Oh, it's 0919.
3-digit code in the back of the card?
I have to give that over the phone, or
Yeah.
just to get a cake made.
Right.
It's 320.
Okay, so can you read the card back again? Is it 420-219-7-3203-8279?
Oh, it's 2279. God damn it.
It ends in 2279. All right, so 4202-1973.
No. No. 4202-1979. 3203 2279.
Got it.
And we need an apology to Joseph Jackson on it. On the Fudgy the Whale cake.
What's a good phone number for you?
It's area code 401 405 4473. It's my cell phone.
Okay, let me run the card. I'll call you back. Thank you.
All right, I'll be waiting for your call.
You got it. Bye-bye.
He's sitting right here waiting.
America's freshest ice cream.
That's this guy. Pretty sure. Oops. Pretty sure that's the same guy that we had.
The same dumb fuck.
The same dumb fuck that Kira had pressed about the about the Sunday dinners. About the Sunday dinner, and him going, nope. There never has been anything called a deluxe Sunday dinner. That commercial is fake.
One thing's for sure. This guy, about everything, even though he doesn't know anything.
Yeah. Shit.
He's very sure about what he doesn't know.
Yeah.
He has that in common with a lot of people out there. Pran Funkels. We hate those people. Thanks for listening.
Thank you for listening.
On that note, thanks for listening.
I mean, if you're listening to the show right now, you're one of the people that we like. So.
Well, we love you a lot.
Like to fancy it.
That's our motto. That's our motto.
We do fancy it. Sometimes we even play songs from Atomic Runner Cheldov when we think about you.
Do we? Dewey Decimal System. All right.
Sometimes we get Dewey when we think about you.
We get a little Dewey. We get a little decimally. We get a little systemy. All right.
I think that guy was like in the break room. He's like polished off half a Hug Me the Bear and was watching Fat Albert.
The
Fatal Bird.
That's what he was watching. He said, "Sir, I think I figured out what you were watching. It was actually Fatal Bert, not Fat Albert, was it?"
I wonder if he'll call back.
Fatal Bert. It's the Seagal movie.
Yeah.
Fatal Bert. Somebody's gotta take the garbage out.
In this neighborhood, someone's got to take out the garbage.
Someone's got to take out the garbage.
It's been sitting there for 2 weeks and it smells.
It's full.
Really bad.
It's full of lean cuisine. Containers that have expired and have been eaten and are sitting there rotting.
Someone please take out my garbage.
You think that Carvel guy like went on is on Amazon.com right now. Like, oh, cool, I can
Yeah.
I go on a shopping spree.
Yeah. I'll probably call back here in a minute and go, how's your card didn't work here?
He's gonna run the card.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's we're gonna wrap up here pretty soon, I think. It's getting pretty late.
I don't know about that.
Now, you guys gonna do another famous 6-hour show? You're welcome to keep going. But I'm gonna go here after a while, but I'll stick around as long as I can. But all right. Did we just have were you introducing a guest or something?
That was Ponkadoon.
All right. Let's this is a number Mike had somebody call him, and some scammer, I guess. He says a slow talking Indian man called him, and Mike asked if he could call him back, and so sorry, I'm just reading the notes on this. The guy, you got a number, and Cody says Cody's got an idea for what to say, if they even answer. These scammers usually have bankers hours, so right now I'm going to answer. Okay, here we go.
You've reached the voicemail box of 8 5. You can leave a message after the tone. When you're finished, press the number sign or just hang up.
Oh, okay.
Hi. Hello, my name is Thad Franklin's Wimberly. I had
Delvert left a bucket on your notch.
Hey, I'm trying to leave a message here. Shh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Someone called my number, and I think it was regarding something very important. So, yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry, Franklin. Hey, shit. Turn. Your bike horn's too loud. Can you turn down? That's not funny. Come on. All right. I'm sorry. Too much. As Lionel Richie once said, there's so much going on. Anyway, it sounded like a very important call. So if you can, I hope you can call me back. My number is 401-405-4473. That's 401-405-4473.
All in favor of inducting Henrietta into the Carl's Jr. Chicken Club, say. All in favor of inducting Henrietta into the Carl's Jr. Chicken Club, say.
You have 10 seconds to complete your recording.
Hello? I don't know what's happening here. God damn it, James. Turn it off, okay?
Message recorded. To send your message, press the number sign.
To send someone
To continue
else's.
recording, press 2. To listen to your message, press 4. For delivery option, press
Henry now.
Hi. Hello? My name is Thad Franklin Wimberly. That was you talking.
Delvert left a bucket on your notch.
Hey. I'm trying to leave a message here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Someone called my number, and I think it was regarding something very important. So, yeah. Sorry, Franklin.
Odell's about to sell a knife.
Hey, turn. Your bike horn's too loud. Can you turn down? That's not funny. Come on. All right. I'm sorry. Too much. As Lionel Richie once said, there's so much going on. Anyway, it sounded like a very important call. So if you can, I hope you can call me back. My number is 401-405-4473.
That's 401, 405, 4473.
All in favor of inducting Henrietta into the Carl's Jr. Chicken Club, say. All in favor of inducting Henrietta into the Carl's Jr. Chicken.
Hello? I don't know what's happening here. God damn it, James. Turn it off, okay?
Message recorded. To send your message, press
Your
the number.
message.
To continue recording,
else's message.
listen to your message. Press 4. For delivery options, press 5. To mark this message as a future delivery message, press 3. To send this message now, press the number sign. To return to the previous menu, press star.
So I go back or send it?
Send it.
All right.
Probably saw it.
Are you? Thank you. Your message has been sent.
It's been sent. Okay. Maybe it's a Jamaican number, so.
Maybe there's an atomic runner to the bathroom involved.
He's chillin'! The atomic runner!
Reporting the news.
Yeah.
Despite his blues. Cuckoo, cuckoo, motherfucker.
All right. All right. Hope you guys have enjoyed listening to us. We got a few more numbers we're gonna go here. It's getting down to the small hours. Pran Funkels, late nights. Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's 1:02 a.m. I wonder when it's gonna.
It's at 2 a.m. It goes to 3, right? Yeah.
I don't know.
I think Popeye just got an erection.
Spring forward.
I think he just saw that olive oil. He just saw that not so full figure that she has.
Oh yeah. It's like how did Popeye's dick get chafed? He was masturbating with olive oil. Get it?
Oh, dig a dog at the water.
There's a better joke. That's the kind of joke you come up with at 4 a.m. right there. There's a better joke there. I just had the punchline. That was it. So yeah, make up your own gas station sign. All right.
Sometimes I stare to the beat of my own gas station sign.
All right.
Sometimes my bottom teeth stare to the beat of their own gas station drum. It's a drum of oil that provides gasoline to the gas station sign. The almighty gas station sign that I pray to in the movie called The Pledge.
That's something you need something you need to tell somebody at a. You know, just call somebody and tell them that.
I was going to ask if that was Midnight Resistance, but I think it was Raiden. Raiden.
Radon Chong. Radon Gas.
Radon Chong, whose automobile was commandeered by Mr. Arnie Schwarzenegger.
That's right. We talked about that last week.
And then there was a...
Well, no, Yeah.
There was a 911 Porsche that got
completely fucked,
partially destroyed on one side, but then magically was in perfect condition.
Yeah, when it drove away, and then it was broken again. So we talked about that last time.
At least it became a Data East / Capcom production in 1985, the same year the movie came out, Commando.
There were probably a lot of kids who were confused and thought like, oh, this must be the movie game. And so, yeah, it helped further. They helped each other out. The game helped the movie and the movie helped the game, you think?
But later, on the Nintendo Entertainment System,
Yes.
The arcade game Commando and the arcade game Bionic Commando were incorporated into one game.
That's interesting.
Yeah, there was the map screen.
Did Hitler's head explode at the end of one of those?
Well, spoiler alert. But on the map screen, you go to the was it trucks?
Yeah.
You went to these like stages where you just, the only point of going to those was to obtain continues. And it was an overhead view, and it was just like playing Commando for the arcade. It was like an overhead shot. You were just like shooting at people.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to call back. We're going to call back this place we called last on the last show, and I believe on the last show it's called Tobin Management. And the last show, Toby convinced them that her Toby needed management.
Yes.
And there was some
I heard this.
Okay. And so this time we got a little bit of different thing to tell them. So you ready?
Yes.
All right. And this is Cody this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Hello, you've reached Tobin Management. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5. If you are...
Please hold while I try that extension.
Good morning, Tobin Management Answering Service. This is Marcella. How can I help you?
Hi, I had some problems with my TobyBot 5000 that needs some management. Can you help me out?
What is your name? What is your name?
Oh, my name's Charles. I'm in charge of the TobyBot.
What is the callback number for you?
It's area code 401-405-4473, and we really need some management for this system here. It's a TobyBot 5000, and it keeps making noise. It's like every 3 or 4 minutes it makes a loud noise. It sounds like it's power. It keeps sounding like it powers down, but I'm not sure if that's what it's doing or not.
What's your property name?
It's Derek Gardens.
Property that you live in?
It's Derek Gardens.
Derek Gardens?
Yeah. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, it's making noise and I can't get it to power off completely.
Okay. We don't take care of Derek Gardens.
Oh, it's a machine. It's at that property that I'm trying to describe to you.
Property name of where you live, please.
I'm sorry, it's the Toby 5000 is the thing that's making all the racket.
You live? What is the name of the property where you live?
Well, you sound
You sound really
But
angry,
it's the
ma'am.
property of where you live. Unfortunately, we aren't able to help you. I think you might have the wrong number. You have a good day.
You sound agitated, ma'am. Can you help me out, please? I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
This one's not so nice as the last one, huh?
No, that's her.
That is her, and
That's
she's
her, and like
she's just losing her shit.
last time she was like rolling on the floor laughing, and now she's like super bitch.
What is the fucking name? What is the fucking name? I definitely can't help you. Goodbye. I will murder you.
Hey, I don't know. It's like a company that manages
apartments.
I don't know if it's just apartments or if it's just properties, all kinds of properties. I don't know.
I don't think she's playing along this time. I don't think she's getting the joke.
Or maybe just take one of those chill pills.
Do you think that like she got in trouble for being nice last time or something?
Could be like maybe somebody was listening and like, this is an emergency line, damn it.
Yeah. got on her case.
This is the company. If you want to look at it,
Hmm.
try to find out what they really do.
Yeah, these guys look like real assholes.
Yeah, they do.
Every last one of them.
And they're in black and white until you scroll over.
Oh, until you hover over.
That's so weird.
I know.
You bring
it's
them
supposed
to
to be
life.
cool or something. Unlike the guy whose name the company is named after, his picture is stretched out. Like the aspect is all wrong.
I know.
And it's like when you take your cursor away, it like if you take the cursor straight down, it like fades back to black and white. It's really weird. It's really strange and off-putting. Look at the okay. Look at the guy like right under the guy who the company's named after. That's totally a selfie. Look at his arm.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
It's a fucking selfie. It's supposed to be professional. He's obviously got his arm out taking the picture. Nice.
Well, Michael down towards the bottom looks like he could be the Carvel guy, maybe. He has that white beard going down his neck, like into his shirt.
I know. You know, like the rest of his body is just covered in hair, just like that, right?
Yeah.
It just never ends from his chin down. Oh boy, this is good stuff. Good stuff.
Well, one of these stern men gave that girl a whipping last time, and
I guess so.
that's why she's baring her fangs now.
I guess. Yeah, it's this whole thing. There's just something completely like wonky about this. If I hate that word, but something just screwy about this whole hover over it and it changes colors. Like if you hover over the main guy, the guy I was just talking about with the stretched out picture, if you take the cursor and go straight down, like the green bar over his head stays green. Did you notice that?
Yes.
But then if you go to the side, it works correctly. Like, what is the deal with that? Okay, just put your cursor just on the bar at the top, the green bar, and it's just the green bar turns green. Like, do they all do that? I guess they all do that. Why? Okay.
This is the wrong site. This is UK.
This is what?
That's for the UK.
It is?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up California and see if it's on here.
Oh, okay.
Tobin. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. It's very strange. And Pran Funkels.
Can I call her back, Cody?
Cody? Did we lose Cody? I think we might have lost Cody. Which means it's almost time to wrap the show up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting late here. We're gonna do. You know what that means. So
just give her the name of a specific apartment complex.
Yeah, but
not in the mood. So what's this other number that you put underneath here?
Something that called my home phone.
When was that? Just recently?
Yeah.
Is this in a foreign country? This company?
Yeah, that site is actually in Europe somewhere.
Yeah, it's a different one.
There's a lot of hootenannies there.
A lot of hootenannies flying down and bothering you while you're trying to play Rygar. All right.
Trying to use your pood.
Pood. All right.
Trying to restore your life.
Okay, well, I guess Mike's signing off, so. Good night, Mike. You had a few good calls, right?
Not enough.
Not enough, of course. Well, we didn't do a lot of calls.
All right.
And I probably got 15 more minutes tops, so.
I've got some Topps baseball cards.
Oh boy. Do you still have the gum from 1990?
I've got some growing pains gum. It tastes like chalk. I know what that tastes like, too.
Good night, Mike.
Show me your penis again.
Well, there's a time and place to pull in your pants, but that time's not right now. Well, there's a time and place to drive a molester van, and that time's right now with Tony Danza. Look at that van, it looks like it's driven by a molester. All right, let's make a few more calls, shall we? Call this number that called you, Kira?
Yeah.
Okay, let's call it and see what happens. Pran Funkels, late into the night.
Hello, you've received this call because you or someone in your household requested more information about a pain-relieving back or knee brace. If we have dialed this number in error and you wish to be removed from our call list permanently, please press 1 now. If you have Medicare or private insurance and would like to qualify for a back or knee brace at little or no cost to you, please press 3 now.
3?
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try again.
Email Jack Balance. Number you've dialed.
Well, that's productive.
Yeah. Hey, get ready for your knee brace. Hit that button. Here we go. The number is not in service. Goodbye.
It's gonna
Okay.
upset some people there, some old folks.
Yeah. Especially that old lady that. Catch me if you can, Ellie. I got my knee brace. Now I can go twirl around and do some push-ups and sit-ups and pull-ups and stuff.
And I can let Bob lick my feet.
It sounds like a damn commercial we're talking about. Okay, let's call the number from the Chuck Norris Action Jeans ad. Shall we? This is there's an ad out there that it's for Chuck Norris's Action Jeans. Have you seen this, Cody? Have you seen this? Folks, this is actual ad for Chuck Norris's Action Jeans.
I've seen the JPEG. Is that all?
Yeah, like the thing but there's a number on it. And what's funny is there's a
Wait, is this a PNG or a JPEG or a GIF?
I believe it's an AU file, a .au.
So it contains the jingle for Spooky World.
I think so. It's America's horror theme park, Spooky World. All right.
If we haven't played that on the show,
We've talked about Spooky World, and I think we investigated too. I think we tried to call Spooky World, and remember didn't we get something saying Spooky World's closed for now, but they were trying to. I think there's a website they were saying they were trying to bring it back or something like.
Yeah, well, I didn't mean to interrupt the thing.
Okay. So anyway, Chuck Norris's Action Jeans. There was an ad from the mid '80s, and it's out there on. Go ahead and just Google that up. It's some really funny shit if you read it. It's like they're special, Wrangler-looking jeans, but they've got stretchy material in them, so you can do a lot of karate kicks and shit, and still have tight ball-crushing jeans on at the same time. So it's pretty cool. There you go. Yep. You can be bad. So anyway, and in this print ad that's scanned out there, the the address of where these jeans are made is in Oklahoma City. It's like this weird address, and I looked it up, and it's in, I believe, Midwest City, which is like this east suburb kind of. It's not really a suburb. This east. What do you call it when it's not a suburb, but it's part of? Because Midwest City is not really a suburb. Would you agree, Cody? It's somewhere I never ever go. I don't have any business.
Well, typically you would think of suburbs as
like outlying
parts of town that. Well, I don't want to think.
Yeah, careful.
If anyone's listening that lives there,
You know who's from Midwest City? Neil Sean from Journey.
Exactly.
Yeah. So anyway, so it was probably a suburb in 1920 or something when the city didn't go out so far. But love crazed poopies. It's Casey.
Greasy Grecians, greased up poopies.
All right. So anyway, so I looked up this address on Google, and it's in Midwest City, and it's like this industrial park. So the building that manufactured these jeans like 32 years ago is still there. Kira, I think, did you say you tested this number and it worked?
Yes, it does.
That's hilarious. Let's see what happens. We need to tell them we want some Chuck Norris Action Jeans. We need to tell them we want some.
Thank you for calling Century Martial Arts. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. If you know your party's extension, you can enter it at any time.
What about my party?
Please press 1 to place an order. Press 2 for customer service. Press 3 for customs.
What?
Customs?
Please press 1 to place an order. Press 2 for customer service. 3 for please press 1 to place an order. Press 2 for customer service. Press 3 for customs.
Like custom design answer. This is probably his company.
Thank you for calling Century. You have reached us outside our normal business hours, which are 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, and Saturday 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you need to place an order, please visit our website at centurymartialarts.com or send us an email at customerservice@centurymartialarts.com.
Okay.
If you would like to request a callback, please stay on the line. We will return your call as soon as possible during the next business day. Thank you
we
for
need
your
that.
We have you calling from 661-380-4241.
What happens if you call
If you
that
wish
number?
to be called back on this number, please press 1 or press any other key to enter a different phone number.
Key, okay.
Please enter your phone number, including area code, then press the pound key. You have please enter your phone number, including area
God damn
code.
it.
Then press the pound key.
It told me to press the pound key, but then it started talking. Okay, I'm not tricked into pressing the pound key this time.
The number you have entered is 40140544473. If this is correct, press 1. Otherwise, please leave your name and a short message explaining the purpose of your call, then hang up.
That's
It's a dater.
There's two daters.
That's a spooky world thing.
All right, well, my boyfriend.
It's a little bit bladgely. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of like it's been like put in the spin cycle for about 58 minutes or something. But that's my boyfriend. He wants to order your Chuck Norris action jeans. Because
I'm excited about it.
Yeah, he's real enthusiastic. He just started taking karate lessons at the Cobra Kai dojo.
Thank you. An agent will get back to you as soon as possible.
15 seconds to talk.
Well, too, that's like Century Martial Arts. I wonder, I bet you that's like Chuck Norris's fucking company. I bet he owns a stake in this company.
Probably, yeah.
If he's, let's see.
Where is he from originally?
Where's Chuck Norris from?
Yeah.
He's from right here in Oklahoma City.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, well, yeah, that's probably...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's probably still selling those jeans that don't split in the crotch when you do your crane, your roundhouse kicks.
Oh, shit. It's Century. They're called Century. They're called kicking jeans. You can still buy these fucking things. We're going to get a call back about these jeans. Great. God damn it.
We're going to get more than a callback about them. We're going to get our ass kicked about them.
They are $59.99 a pair, and there is a video in here with Master Ken versus kicking jeans.
Ken Masters from Street Fighter 2.
If I could just, I only have the option to share. If I can get this, I wish I could just pop up and you. Okay, here we go. I don't know if this is a joke. It's probably not, but
I have good fortune.
Here you go. This is the video that's on their website here. So.
Okay, let's bring it up
check
here.
it out.
Master Ken here with another product review for Century. This time we're looking at a product you can wear. They're called kicking jeans. As you can see, Todd is still...
This is wacky.
Like a wannabe Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, this is supposed to be. I mean, it's a real video for the product, but they're being funny here. They're having laughs here.
Yeah.
Oh, you having a laugh?
Yes, they are. So we'll probably get a call back about those kicking jeans. Okay.
Oh, there's Master Ken versus the Spartan Coaches Shield.
Okay.
It's got a bunch of videos.
It's just all shit that they sell, I'm sure. All fucking, yeah, I don't know. All bullshit martial art. No, I'm not going to talk shit about martial arts. If that's your thing, that's cool. Martial arts is not, it's much about discipline, right? As it is about kicking ass, right?
Well,
not just
about not having fear or experiencing pain.
Yeah. Especially when we are in a specific dojo, I think.
Yeah.
I think...
Or pain, or...
Mr. Miyagi once said, karate is not here. Karate here and here.
and he didn't also say you either do karate yes or do karate no. You do karate think so, get squashed like grape.
I think he also said,
hey, where's my lemonade? Fuckers. That wasn't in the movie. That was just off the set. Like, he was just between takes. He was like, wanted his lemonade.
yeah, and then someone dumped a whole Apple Dumpling Gang CD.
DVD set on him.
On his head. And he got really pissed off about that.
That thing weighed upwards of like 5 ounces. I know. It was crazy. All right.
Miyagi, head. Not for CDs.
Is there a coach whistling there? Blowing whistle. Okay. I think I got another. I got a. And it just do that. That's just. Didn't we borrow that game from somebody? The Karate Kid game. From
What? It's a black guy. I don't recall Daniel fighting a black guy. Or did he?
Was there?
I don't think black people existed in the University of University of Karate Kids.
No, I think at one point he did. I think there was a black Cobra Kai, wasn't there? Or am I just imagining that?
If there was, it was in the very first Karate Kid movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe he wasn't Cobra Kai. There was another, but he does fight another. He fights another kid who's black, I think, at some point.
Okay.
Like how much mercy does the enemy deserve?
Oh, just enough.
A decent amount.
A decent amount. B, none. All right. Let's call this old number for Apple Link from the 80s. Apple Link. Steve Jobs' Apple Link from the 80s. So you
Apple Link.
You can get online. Apple Link, not Uplink, but Apple Link. And I wonder what it is. I wonder what it goes to. I wonder if it goes to a service. I wonder if we're going to talk to 1984 computers. 1984 computers.
Thank you for calling. Our offices are now closed. Please call back during normal business hours.
You're not helping me out here. What are you, mister? What are you selling, mister? Are you selling some nice, selling a nice set of brushes there in your little briefcase? I'd like to see some. You're selling a nice vacuum cleaner attachment? All right.
No, he's selling digital apples.
You're selling me a digital apple there, huh? It's just like a hologram. I bite right into it, and I kind of bite through it, and I go, wow, that was like eating nothing, but then I'm full somehow. I got credits in my stomach, so to speak.
You got ones and zeros in your teeth.
Grant pamphlets in it.
It's got a few of those, yeah. Okay. We got a cruise scam. Hey, everybody. Thank you for listening. It's been fun. We just gotta do a few more. We gotta get one more good call, and then we're gonna call it a night.
Oh, clever.
So, this is a fake scam, cruise scam thing, right?
Yeah, but when you call it, it sometimes like forwards you to a different scam, so it's really weird.
Forwards you to a different scam?
Yeah, like sometimes it'll say, oh, this isn't available from your calling area, and you call right back, oh, hello.
It is. So now it is available. It wasn't before. So this number is a little bit, oh my flammy, scammy mammy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit.
Oh my flammy scam.
Oh my scammy, flammy, mammy.
So ridiculous. All right, here we go. I'm going to call us Scams and Plams. It should be just a section of our show. Scams and Plams.
No routes found.
Oh, there's a route. Good. I can start throwing my papers.
Welcome to America's hottest talk line. Ladies, to talk to interesting and exciting guys free, press 1 now. Guys, hot ladies are waiting to talk to you.
Hot ladies. She talks like what's her fucking name? Eloterio.
Katie.
What's that fucking Katie?
Yeah.
Katie.
I talk like that. So that's what she talks like. She talks like a shitty sex line.
Aeropostale.
Aeropostale in the mall. All right. Let's see if we get. Go ahead.
Sometimes you get a free cruise. Sometimes you get a
Sex
life
line.
protect thing around your neck. And sometimes you get hot lady.
Let's see if we get something different this time. Different scan.
Welcome to America's hottest talk line. Ladies, to talk to interesting...
Hottest talk line.
It's like they're all business and business hours. And then after hours,
It's like,
time to
get
play.
ready to masturbate. It's a little bit like what I've heard about that is what I've heard about that Consumer Electronics Show true? Cody, do
Does
you know?
that answer your question?
Yeah. Like supposedly, it's like half of it is like actual like electronic innovations, and then the other part of it's just like total porn in the back.
From what I've heard, yes.
It's just nothing but porn stars like signing pictures of their buttholes and stuff. According to Mr. David Cross.
I haven't been there, but
That's what it's in Las Vegas. Right.
I've never been there, but the brochure looks nice.
The bro sure looks nice.
As Mr. Cheryl J. Crow once said.
All right.
Okay, this is... I got this number off a van. It says the Hitman. It's apparently like a karaoke party guy, and...
Are there hoot nannies available?
So you put on them hoot nannies. Woo-hoo!
On the side of the van, it has a drawing, I guess, of him. He's holding 2 guns, and there are music notes coming out of the guns.
Okay. You need to be Jack Arnold. Say, yeah, you the hitman. Got somebody I need you to take care of. And then if it gets into like, if he gets into like, oh, I don't do that. I don't, and say, I just want you to go to his house and play some really bad music. Just do some Rick rolling. I want you to roll that guy with some Rick Astley.
Yep.
All right. You got it? Jack Arnold, ready to go? Jack Arnold, here we go.
He said BRB.
Jack Arnold, ready to go? Jack Arnold. Here we go. Jack Arnold. Jack Arnold. Jack Arnold.
Hello?
That's not Jack.
Hello?
Yes?
This is Jack.
All right, I'm calling.
Hey, this is Harry. Thanks for trying to get a hold of me.
I went right to voicemail.
Hey, this is Harry. Thanks for trying to get a hold of me. So I'm not available. I'll call you back just as soon as I can.
Leave a message.
It's a bit of a final light down. Oh, hello. Hi. This is Jack Arnold. I'm holding 2 guns with the music notes coming out of the guns there. Got a couple of... got a bit of a situation. Hope you call me back.
To send your message,
Let's start
press
over.
1 at any time.
Okay.
To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, this is Jack Arnold. I got a little business here. You're some type of you offer some type of a service. I got a few. Got some stuff. I have a few people I need you to take care of. You know what I mean? You can give me a call back. It's 401-405-4473. Thank you.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press...
Hey, this is Jack Arnold. I got a little business here. You're some type of you offer some type of a service. I got a few. I've got some stuff. I have a few people I need you to take care of. You know what I mean? You can give me a call back. It's 401-405-4473. Thank you.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. Message sent. Thank you for calling.
He'll call us back.
Like, wouldn't that be funny if like that really was like a front for something and he was a hitman?
It'd be kind of scary.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna.
It's America's horror theme park. Spook.
We got a couple more numbers, and then we're gonna pack it in for the night, folks.
It's America's horror theme park.
Another one breaks the moves. Oh, yeah. Another one breaks the moves. And it won't be long till another one's gone. Another one breaks the moves.
It's America's horror theme park. Spook.
Like, is that all it does? It doesn't have the people singing?
Yeah, but Patrick knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm Kane Hodder, and even though I played Jason in the movies, I'm not really such a bad guy.
What the fuck?
I'm not such a bad guy.
I think you are a bad guy.
No, there was a thing. There was something that we
got
something that.
Well, back in the days of just trading, you just trade weird MP or not MP3s, just weird sound.
Oh, that was a .au file.
And it was an AU file, which means it's really fucking old. Like that's like one of the first audio files, isn't it?
Yeah, and it was on. We were on AOL in 1997.
20 years ago this month, in fact.
Or it might have been 98 or 99, but we got like someone sent us a copy of this file, and it was like that music, but it had singing with it.
Well, and it was really kind of faded out sounding. And
it was very similar to what we just heard. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like it's basically that doon 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 doon. It was like America's horror.
It's America's horror theme park.
Welcome.
Spook.
Goodbye. You've got mail.
Yeah, exactly.
America's horror theme park. You've got mail.
Spook. Gay world. And we always talked about how it was a really weird, like how it sounded like something you would hear in a dream. Because it wasn't very clear at all. Like the music and the.
Yeah, well, not only the fact, I mean, it normally would sound like something weird you'd hear in a dream, but. And also, it was like you might hear it distorted to the point where you'd think it was off of a cassette tape or something, but it was actually like a digital file that was so compressed that it sounded like it was on an old cassette tape.
Yeah, yeah. So it was a very strange thing. So we were like, wow. Anyway, so it's Spooky World. Yeah, it's evidently this theme park, America's horror theme park, that I think closed down back in 2004.
Oh, I think it's still open based on recent searches I've done.
Okay, all right. Well, somewhere in the Midwest, somewhere in Illinois or something, isn't it? Minnesota.
I think it's I think it's on the eastern part of the United States.
Okay. New Jersey.
Berlin, Massachusetts.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's go. Let's go check out Spooky World. All right.
Well, there's
if any of our listeners out there know what Spooky World is, just let us know.
It's a New England type of place, apparently.
Okay.
Well, call us and talk to us.
We need to do a Pran Funkels episode live from Spooky World.
That'd be fun. Okay, so up next we got a couple of things. That was another thing is like everything's kind of like in this really loose, like not really on beat. It's like blam 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 blam. So anyway. The little xylophone is kind of off or whatever that is, the marimba or whatever the fuck. Boo boo blue 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 blue. Okay. So
it was that song with people singing to it.
America's Heart Theme Park, Spooky World.
It sounded exactly as distorted as that does.
Okay. So we got a number here from a commercial. 1989. You're annoying people, so stop it, sir.
I'm just indicating that I'm drunk.
And Wilford Brimley is.
Indicate that you have finished recording.
Okay.
Press R.
Kira's going to play a commercial here. It's got a phone number on it from a
D, the 3 key to delete your message. And
that D is a freaky 3 key.
Discard your message and record over. A, the 2 key to append to your message and continue recording.
All right. See, that's we spent a little bit too much time with the voicemail systems as kids, so that's what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps.
This is what happens when you end up at Spooky World in your mind.
All right, Kira, play that commercial from a 1989 auto dealership commercial.
Option, power locks. Option, automatic drive. Option, leather seats. Option, the only option. Buying your vehicle at Horst Zimmerman in Rock Island. Come test drive the car of your choice and see for yourself that Horst Zimmerman takes pride in serving their customers before and after a sale. Not to mention a friendly, highly skilled service department. There's 3 good reasons to buy at Horst Zimmerman. Pontiacs, Cadillacs, and Hondas. Come to 1740 Fifth Avenue in Rock Island first.
Rock Island. Where would that be? Where's a 309 area code?
Let me find out. It is.
It's Illinois.
Yep.
Let's get out the old clavicle.
All right.
The clavinet.
Let's see what we get when we call this number. We call them and say, we're looking for what is the name of the
Thank you
dealership?
for calling Zimmerman Honda in Moline, Illinois, right off of John Deere Road and 70th Street. We are currently closed. If you know your party's 4-digit extension, you may dial it at any time. Our sales department hours for Monday and Thursday are 8:30 a.m. to 8 p.m., Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8:30
Germans
to 5 p.m.
love David Hassel.
Our service and parts department, Monday and Thursday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., Sunday closed.
That's
To
very
leave a message, please press 1. For dial by name directory, please press 2. To repeat
I think
this
we need to
menu,
get Wimberly.
please press star. For more You've reached the front desk at Zimmerman Honda in Moline, Illinois. We're sorry we can't answer the phone right now, but if you could please leave a short message, we'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hi, my name is James Wimberly. I was given your number by Chuck Fruckerston. He sent someone down my way with, hello? I'm sorry, hello? Hello? Oh, what is that?
It's $2.
Oh, sir, hello? Is this Telly? Telly, will you Will you tell him? Do you tell mom?
We turned them off. We turned all three of them.
Okay, well that's good. Can you tell mom to take the pot pie out of the oven?
She just said good night.
But she needs to take that pot pie
That's
out.
all.
It's gonna burn. It's gonna burn the crust. You need to take it out. And I don't want to hear any more about the Hinkles, okay?
Cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee.
What is this bullshit?
Cup of coffee, cup of...
Well, I'm trying to leave a fucking message now. I'm sorry. If you guys can call me back, I'm sorry about all this. My number's 401-405-4473. I would just I'm sorry. Just if you could call me back, I'd much appreciate that. I'm sorry.
There's Blanget.
I'm sorry.
No, they put Blangets in there, but
Hey,
you wanted them
shut
to.
the fuck up, okay? I'm trying to leave a message. I'm sorry.
Don't use profanity. It's pinhead.
Thank you. To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To mark your message...
Hi, my name is Savings Wimberly. I was given your number by Chuck Truckerston. He sent someone down my way with... Uh-oh, hello? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, hello? Hello? Oh. What is that?
It's $2.
Oh, sir, hello? Is this Kelly? Kelly, will you tell him, do you tell mom?
We turned them off. We turned all three of them.
Okay, well that's good. Can you tell mom to take the pot pie out of the oven?
She just said good night.
Well, she needs to take that pot pie
That's
out.
all.
It's gonna burn. It's gonna burn the crust. You need to take it out. And I don't want to hear any more about the Hinkles, okay?
Cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee.
What is this bullshit?
Cup of coffee, cup of...
Well, I'm trying to leave a fucking message now.
Cup of coffee.
I'm sorry. If you guys can call me back, I'm sorry about all this. My number's 401-405-4473. I would... I'm sorry. Just if you could call me back, I'd much appreciate that. I'm sorry.
There's Blangets.
I'm sorry.
No, they put Blangets in there, but
Hey,
you wanted them
shut
to.
the fuck up, okay? I'm trying to leave a message. I'm sorry.
Don't use profanity. It's pinhead.
To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message has been sent. To get transferred to an attendant, press 0.
Oh.
To access the voice portal, press
The voice portal?
Thank you for calling Zimmerman Honda in Moline, Illinois. Right off of John
Take
Deere
it
Road.
Take it for calling. Take it for calling.
Take it for calling. Take it for calling.
That's right.
I was right on.
That was pretty close.
Ice cream.
All right.
I'd like to point out in this very colorful and well-drawn Spooky World title card. There is a house, and instead of a door, it's like a face. It looks like a potato chip, kind of, with a hat on. Here, I'll just send this. Well, Cody already sent it, but just look at it's the first like 15 seconds. It looks kind of like the pickle in Burger Time with a hat on.
And what?
In Burger Time?
The pickle. Yeah, the skeleton head.
Look at the door.
The door.
The door for that house on the right. It's going to be an avatar.
Wait, it's at 15 seconds?
It's like 0 to 15 seconds, I think. Just the title picture.
Yeah, it's so weird looking. Yeah. All right. That's crazy. Spooky World. We're going to have to check it out someday. Sounds fun. The fuck is that?
That's me at Radio Shack in 1986 recording a crappy game.
It sounds like a Star Trek The Next Generation.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of like the theme a little bit. Okay, we got one more call.
No, because I was 86. It wasn't out yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, it could have been based on the movie had that theme to it.
Well, Star Trek V, which came out in '89, had that.
And it had Mr. Stephen J. Collins.
Oh, it did? Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. We got one more
Future
call.
star of Seventh Heaven.
Oh.
Oh, wrong call.
Mr. Stephen J. Collins is quite interested in crawling into my teenage daughter's bed.
All right, we got one more call.
Apparently he did a lot of creepy things with the underage girls that were on that show.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it came out in the news a couple of years ago.
He showed him his mushroom head because he's a real fun guy.
Probably had some fun guy on there.
All right, let's enough of the puns. Let's last call of the night, okay? Do I need to set this up? This is a guy who called the test strip lady a bitch or something. Test strips?
Yeah, his name's Matt, and he called test strip Tina soundboard a bitch and told her, fuck you.
All right. So we're going to call him again with test strips.
No, I'm going to use where is it?
Stop calling.
All right, here we go. Last call tonight. Pran Funkels. We may do one more. We may do one more. We'll see.
Please leave your message for
Let's kick a call back, see if we can get him to pick up.
It took 2 or 3 times to wake him up last time. Yeah, I think I have that number.
Okay.
It's a American horror thing. Spooky world.
Please leave your message.
One more time. One more time. Come on. Come on. Pran Funkels. You need a good last call. Second to last call if we do another one.
Stop calling.
Please leave your message for
Hello? Sir? Stop calling. What do you want? I don't even know who you are. Stop calling. I'm calling the police. Please don't call again. Good night.
to replay your message. Press 1. To continue recording, press 2.
Hello? Sir? Stop calling. What do you want?
What?
I don't even know who you are. Stop calling. I'm calling the police. Please don't call again. Good night.
To replay your message, press 1.
Right.
To continue recording, press your message has been sent. Thank you for calling.
All right. Maybe that will get him going. All right. So we're going to do a bonus call here.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
And Funkels. Bonus call.
Welcome to the bonus stage.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right.
It's been a while since we've done a call that got to that point.
Yeah, that's true.
But
It's a bonus stage.
It's kind of similar to the thank you for holding, the hold music, but different in that the hold music really, I think, goes a lot further in getting people to sit there longer.
Right.
On hold.
Okay, let's call the.
Thank you for holding.
Let's call this martial arts guy. I don't think we've been able to.
Someone will be with you in just a moment.
Yeah, I like that. It's good stuff. Let's call this martial arts guy. It seems like last time or two we tried to call him. Last time or two we tried to call him, it was either disconnected or something. It didn't say. It said it wouldn't go through, or I don't know. Let's give it a shot here, though. Final call of the night. Here we go. We got a soundboard or something to go.
Test strip.
Thank you for holding.
Thank you. Have a
You've reached.
King.
Okay, let's try again. Maybe you leave a message. I don't know.
Maybe there's a Grandy's nearby.
Hello? Hello.
Oh, we did.
We missed a call from this telephone number.
What?
You left us a message. You said you wanted to talk to us about diabetes or diabetic test strips.
No.
We're the people that buy diabetic test strips.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
It's like one of the only times we got this guy to answer. Alright. He needs to learn about test strips.
reached
King.
More callback. Okay. One more. See if we can get it pick up again.
Clink Cackles.
You've reached
King.
Sorry, there's no more room to record new messages.
So does that mean we call back one more time?
This hard drive has 2
So
megabytes.
like literally, yeah, exactly. Like literally, you made Cody. You made a noise on the last one. That was it. That was all the.
That was
Call back one more time, I guess, or
the
no?
straw that broke the camel's back.
The straw that filled up the answering machine. It's tape.
Yeah, one more time.
One more time, and then we're done. I'm really pleasantly surprised that he answered. But it's
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, don't call me. What happening? What do you want?
We are the people that buy diabetic test strips.
Huh?
Hoping you'll call us again. That would be so great. You left us a message.
Hey.
You said,
Don't call
trying
me, okay?
to again to get a hold of you. We'd gotten your message that you wanted to talk to us about our
Who
diabetic
is you
test strips.
messaging? Nobody. I'm never there. Never call me there.
We're the people that buy diabetic test strips.
Don't call me. Don't call me.
Just wanted to call and see if somebody was wanting to sell us some test strips.
that was the reaction that.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
Nah, we'll leave him. He's not going to answer. That was what we were looking for. I really got to go too, so let's end this on a high note. It's a good show. Good show. It was a great show. It's 5 a.m. local time here with the time change, so time for us to sign off, I believe. So, but hey, tune in Tuesday night.
Tate, make sure you tune in.
Tay. Tune in at 11 p.m. Central Time Tuesday night because we're going to do a little short Dick and Dong spring break special, I believe. So that should be a fun time. And if you miss it, you miss it. That's fine. It'll always be on here for you to listen to. But for now, for all of us here at
Wilford Brimley.
For Wilford Brimley, Kira, and myself, and Mike, all of us here at Pran Funkels. Good night. We'll see you next time. We love you a lot, and we'd like to fancy you. I forgot to say that. It's our motto.
I suppose that's the case.
And, well, that's it. We'll see you next time. We'll see you on the Dick and Dong. When Dick and Dong have their spring break special on Tuesday night, and then we'll see you next weekend.
It's America's Horror Theme Park.
That's right. Spooky World.
Spooky
World.
Dong in the morning.
Spooky Dog in the morning.
Classic spooks all night.
Big Dog in the morning.
Blank, 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 blank.
Blank, blank, blank. All right, everybody. Till next time. From all of us here at Pran Funkels. Good night.
Leonard Maltin.
Happy trails, y'all.
Hankle, hankle, hank.
Samantha's twinkling her nose.
Oh God, no.
It's a clown nose.
Now get that going.